Boom. We're live. We're in. How long till Chow comes in?
7 minutes.
I give Chow 3 minutes until he's in the comments, I think.
30 seconds.
Buzzing to be back.
Yeah. Come on, Chow. Don't let me down. 30 seconds. Bear in mind there's a delay.
We also need to make sure, speaking of delays, that our streams are all kind of lined up.
Yeah, Bailey's here already. It had to be a Donny fan first. Evening, Bailey.
Evening, Bailey.
Donny's won 6
I
in a
can
row.
see a sign with stop. Oh, Grant's gone. Don't matter.
Wait 2 seconds.
You see a sign with what?
He was just saying about making sure our streams were synced up. I said there was just a sign that said stomp or something on the screen. I was going to see if you could all see it, and then we knew if we were about the same.
I love how we go live, and that second my dog wants out.
Yeah, I've got the warning now.
Yeah. Evening, Bailey. Are you watching Mania, Bailey, or are you just here for the laugh, really?
No.
What do you mean now, Grant?
Oh.
Forever.
Now. Forever. So I think you're maybe like 2 seconds ahead of me.
We're around the same point.
Which is fine. I don't
Together.
mind.
Yeah, you're about 3 seconds ahead of me, but it's fine. I don't mind being behind.
You'll probably catch up.
I've heard that about you.
Josh Davison is a better wrestler than Roman Reigns.
Got better hair than Roman Reigns.
Josh Davison can do anything. Anything he turns his hand to, he's just the best at. One thing I will say is I've been looking at this. Apparently it's freezing cold there.
Yeah, because I can never remember what the calculation is for Fahrenheit to centigrade, and they've been talking about how it's 58 degrees. 58 degrees. I'm like, 58 degrees? I won't be able to do anything in 58 degrees.
Yeah. No, it's 50 something, but it feels like 48, they said.
But when you're doing the athletic stuff, you'd rather it be a bit cooler, wouldn't you? You don't want it to be roasting hot.
Yeah, but it's your entrance when you're coming down. Yeah. Got the Rock here.
Yeah, I got the Rock on screen. He's a cool guy, ain't he, the Rock?
He is. And do you know what? It's a testament to him. The fact that he is the biggest star in the world, and he's able to get himself over as a bad guy. Like so simply. He just turned it so quick. Who's going to sing national anthem?
Lillian Garcia.
I think Grant.
By the way, I think they'll put Samantha Irvin in to sing it.
Maybe.
Ricochet's a lucky boy.
It's started already, hasn't it? We're showing 73 viewers here. What the fuck?
Grant, popular for what it is.
I know. Just going to see me eating a munchie box. Well,
I know.
Everyone.
No, it's straight in. Max Clark versus Liam main eventing. I hear. Max Clark's probably still sat down. He won't get off the bench today, and he won't get off the bench for the main event. Weird situation. Really weird situation. I don't understand. I don't understand players who get angry with mascots. Like, it's strange.
Can we put me versus Mark White in a street
you
fight?
Versus Mark White. Mm-hmm. Fifey versus Clem. Yeah.
Do you know what? I'll go in a handicap match. Throw Anthony Hall in as his tag team partner.
Oh, I say this. I'm not.
I'd still batter the crap out of them both.
I would love to slap the teeth out of Anthony Hall's mouth. I would love to just get in that chance. He's like, I know, I've got no fucking qualms about it. I know that I have a slappable and punchable face. Like, don't bother me. But
you've got new hair since I last saw you as well.
It's what?
You've got new hair since I last saw you as well.
It keeps growing, mate. That's what it does.
It's got a bit Lego, to be honest.
No, it's just I've just stepped it over. To be fair, To be fair, I went to get it cut this morning, and this pissed me off as well. This is not wrestling related, guys, but we've only got promos on a minute. So I booked him, place I always go to. Booked him for 11 o'clock. Got there at 10 to, sat down. 20 to 12, still sat there. And I was like, nah. I just said to him, I said, guys, I've got to be in Bradford in well, I said 12:15. I didn't, but I was like, I'm not. That for me is taking piss. I've booked an appointment. If you book an appointment, you should be seen within 5 or 10 minutes of that appointment. Yeah, so
just to get the excuses in nice and early for everyone, so when they witness the difference in levels in presentation styles, of the three of us, one of us managed to get themselves a nice 2-hour nap before getting a lovely meal delivered to the house, while the other two completely failed to have any nap whatsoever and are living off chocolate and energy drinks.
I put my kid to bed, and then I went to bed. 2 hours. I feel good.
Well, so I was gonna. The plan was finish football, jump straight in the car, go to Tesco's, get some bits, come home, go to sleep for a few hours. But like 4:30, a Tannoy announcement came across on the stadium that there'd been a major announcement in the city centre, which then I was like, fuck, I can't leave because it was just blocked. Someone's essentially been, from what they've said on the news, brutally stabbed. A woman has been brutally stabbed in Bradford. But it was between the ground and me getting my house. So I didn't leave the ground until 6:20. Then by the time I got home, got sorted, it just slipped my mind. And then when you text Grant saying, I've managed to get a 2-hour nap, I read it and were like, shit, I forgot.
It's not Samantha Irvin.
It's not Samantha Irvin. Some more people joining us here. Edgeworth, I don't know what that means. Oh, that's how you work out Fahrenheit. Right, that's right.
That's just too much. Do you know how I work out Fahrenheit?
Yeah.
I go on Google.
Yeah. Who's singing?
Coco Jones.
And who's that?
Don't know. It tells you at the bottom. Apparently, she's won
Person
Grammys.
Singing. Yes, Happy Mania and Clements out. Yeah, I think we can all agree on that. Bailey, one last thing from me about football, just for Grant. Sterry and Moles were in.
And then he says, incredible, unbelievable today. Do you know what? There's no surprise that Doncaster have started doing well when Sterry and Molyneux have started playing well together.
Yeah. I said this to them sort of last week, Grant, like when last season, when it weren't going great, with Molyneux especially, we kind of said, stick to it. Like, stick with him. You'll be fine. He shouldn't be at Doncaster. That's not being disrespectful to Doncaster. He shouldn't be in League Two. He was shocked when he signed.
And having Sterry there with him, the two of them are great together. Yeah. I'm not surprised that Doncaster are doing well with them there.
Fife it. We've got Jason willing to tag with you against Hall Morphone. I like it. Good evening, Ainsley. Good evening.
You've known me a while now, mate, and you've obviously spoken to Jason a bit. Do you think we would be sort of Hardy Boys-esque, or would you figure we're a bit more Dudley Boys, just punch someone in the mouth and put them through a table?
No, I think you would...
I would love to see you jump off a fucking structure, Fifey, and put someone through a table. If you'd done a swanton off a structure, it would like...
Swanton!
It would be like fucking Omos jumping off something, wouldn't it? You're like the white Omos.
How do I word this? No, not the Hardy Boys. The Hefty Boys.
The Hefty Boys.
Matt and Hef.
Hold on.
Road Warriors.
On that, do the Hardy Boys come back tonight in this ladder match?
Absolutely not. Absolutely not. They've done it before. Oh, Triple H is coming out.
Oh, by the way, did you do either of you watch like some? I know we share quite a few in the WhatsApp chat and stuff. But did you see the clip of him on the Pat McAfee show the other day? He'd just come out and they'd not even started, I don't think. And the Pat McAfee show has a live crowd behind them and they were going mental. And they were just screaming, spit some water, spit some water. So him and Pat McAfee just out into the crowd.
But they were chanting MJF as well, apparently a lot. Edgeworth, a Carlisle going down, couldn't tell from the lower legal Twitter feed. Yes, beautiful, love it.
Joe, I can't quite get with Triple H just now is that everyone's just calling him Paul Levesque.
Yeah, just keep calling him Triple H. You don't have to call him Paul Levesque.
Honestly, I don't mind him. I think it shows, it keeps it separate.
Yeah, but it's like, are they going to introduce him today and his tag team partner Dwayne The Rock Johnson?
No, because he's in character, whereas Triple H is no longer in character, is he?
The Undertaker's still the Undertaker. They don't call him Mark.
Call him Mark.
Yeah, but he's not got a job. He's not got a job at WWE that doesn't involve him being the Undertaker. So I mean, if he was working behind the scenes, then yeah. Ainsley, the game against Gillingham was fucking dull, but you get your win. Our game finished at about 5-10 combined 20 minutes stoppage down the road. What skills franchise bastard tears. Oh.
Speaking of, I actually want to see if I know Falkirk won the league. Falkirk won the league the other week, but quite poetically, they were playing Cove Rangers today, who was managed by Paul Hartley, who fucked over Falkirk as well. So the first game after they've won the league, Paul Hartley will have had to give Falkirk a guard of honour.
Yeah, that was my my thing we spoke about the other night. Will Wrexham, if Stockport win the league, will Wrexham have to give will Wrexham give a guard of honour last game of the season at Wrexham?
I'll have to.
Should do.
Imagine the Disney documentary. Ainsley's just said Molyneux has always looked a sharp player, and even under McSheffrey, that useless shit Schofield destroyed the lad's confidence. McCanna's got him believing again. Yeah. Jason's agreed. Legion of Doom.
Oh, someone's about 5 seconds behind me.
It's me, but mine's really quiet.
Can you hear someone's? I mean, I'll turn mine down in case it's mine. Is that better?
If I mute, does it?
I think it's yours, Liam.
Turn this down again.
I can't hear anyone's coming down the headphones, to be fair.
No, I've got it's only on volume 4. Can anyone who's listening in chat hear a stream? Michael Cole wears stuff, and he's sat next to Corey Graves, who's wearing that.
I like Corey Graves' suit, though. I couldn't pull off Corey Graves' suit.
Do you think? Here's a question for you. Do you think the Becky Lynch character, the man, is getting old now?
No, it's no. And the reason I say no is because when she tries to be the heel and stuff, like when she wasn't being the man, it just didn't sit right.
No, but what they've done is they just basically made her the man as a bad guy, whereas she needs a completely different character as a heel.
Yeah, but you're watching this package. Do you want her to be that bloody leprechaun woman again?
Yeah, fucking yes.
I think Becky Lynch from me is getting stale.
Mm-hmm.
Have you seen the clamour? Just flipping it from Becky Lynch for a sec. Have you seen the clamour for people hoping Seth Rollins comes out dressed like The Rock at his first Survivor Series appearance?
God.
It'd be funny, wouldn't it?
I don't see Becky Lynch winning this, right?
No, she doesn't win this.
No. But
where do they go with Becky Lynch from here?
I think they do a kind of Drew McIntyre thing where they're like, what was she fucking wearing?
She's dressed like Seth Rollins.
She looks like fucking Falcor from Neverending Story.
I was going to say, she doesn't look like Guy's dog, but then I remembered.
No, in answer to Edgeworth's question, by the way.
Just answer Ainsley there before the match starts. General mood around Bradford. People are still unhappy. There's a lot of trying to find reasons. People have made up their own reasons. So like Andy Cook didn't play Monday, didn't play on Friday. He was genuinely injured, but people have made up a thing that he's been refusing to play. And then someone else made up a rumor that the Northeast contingency, which is like Cook, Gilead, Chapman, and Smallwood, they've apparently separated off from the dressing room, and it's like a separate, like the room split. It's just complete and utter bollocks. People are just kind of trying to find something to point fingers at, and unfortunately, it's just not been a good enough season. The signs were there last season that we were going to have a shit season because we were relying too much on just a couple of players, and we didn't build enough in the summer. So, yeah, we've got this new David Sharp. We've got David Sharp in. I'm quite excited to see what he can do. And then ambitions going forward. I don't know. For me, I'm happy to see a sort of 12 months. I want to know a 12-month, 3-year and 5-year plan from David Sharp and Ryan Sparks. And then I want to see us stick to it. I know 5 for you love a good 5-year plan.
I love a good 5-year plan.
Because that was terrifying.
What in particular are you oohing here?
Well, they've made...
We're going to live performance here.
And they've made
they've made a guy look like Rhea Ripley.
Yeah, I shit myself. I thought, fuck me, Rhea's looking rough. Oh, jeez.
He's scary, isn't he?
Grant, I don't believe for a second you're looking at him right now.
I'm really not.
For anyone who's not watched this before, Grant has like recurring dreams of being put in a chokehold by Rhea Ripley.
Grant's dreams virtually came true when Rhea Ripley started doing the stink face at house shows.
It was
He started training to be a wrestler.
I'm having a sex change as well.
Yeah.
Oh, on that, we were chatting the other day about she was on the Logan Paul thing. I loved his thing that he said, listen, it's 2024. I can identify as what I want. If I want to be the women's champion, I'll come for it, Rhea.
Yeah. He's right. Look at that, though. Look at the fucking stadium. Surreal how big it is, isn't it?
You see, this is a small stadium as well.
Is it about 70,000 or something?
Fuck knows, but it looks massive.
Yeah. It's a small stage, though, that they've got as well.
See,
compared to some others.
This is why every time I think it's a good idea to maybe try and go to something like mental like this, I always think, no, because I always think I'm going to be that one sat right up at the top in the corner where you can't actually see anything and it's just a waste of 200 quid.
Yeah.
It's more than 200 quid.
That's why I'm gutted that the one that's coming to Scotland for Clash at the Castle is at the Hydro and it's not at a stadium. But anyway, if I can get a seat for it, it'll be a good seat. You'll get to see everything that's going on.
Clash next to the motorway, innit?
Mm-hmm.
Michael's asking. Michael says, up the lower league, look, up the town, up the WrestleMania 40. Would love to hear your thoughts on the main event tonight and tomorrow, boys. I think the main event tomorrow completely changes depending on the main event. Like, as in, like, my views on it are completely different depending on what happens tonight. If that makes sense.
I think there's a story at the end of tonight's main event, and although it impacts tomorrow's, I think there is all manner of shenanigans tomorrow, regardless of the result.
Did any of you see CM Punk's interview about what his plans were, what the plans were for him for Mania before he got injured?
I didn't listen to it. I know he did one for it.
Was he not going to be taking on? He was going to be fighting Seth Rollins, wasn't he?
On night 1, and then Seth Rollins was going to be fighting Drew on night 2, which essentially there was Punk saying that he was going to lose.
Ooh. Because I know they had lined up, if everything didn't happen, like at the one in Australia, Bronson Reed was going to be fighting Seth Rollins as well.
Yeah. Smart for Urban, such a good ring announcer.
We were supposed to be getting Gunter and Brock, weren't we?
Mm-hmm.
But
Tonight we've got
apparently
Gunter
Brock
and
has
Sammy,
been
don't we?
cleared. Brock's been cleared to come back.
Did you notice they took him out of the whole Heyman package?
Yeah. So Heyman just mentioned him anyway.
So he just mentioned him about 4 times.
Yeah. I mean, here's the thing. This is what I love about wrestling, right? Realistically, Becky Lynch has no chance here.
No.
Do you know what I mean?
Not
In a
a
fight
chance.
with Ripley, she's not getting close.
But she's a man.
But in wrestling, anything can happen. And that's what's so good about it.
So, controversial opinion here, which I'll probably keep referencing throughout the night, is I'm rubbish at remembering dates and stuff. So all these people who have all these fantastic memories, I loved WrestleMania 15 for this match or stuff like that.
Yeah.
I'm rubbish. I'm rubbish at remembering which WrestleManias are which. But there are certain matches, like I always, and it's more modern ones that stick in my mind. I loved Kofi Mania, all that sort of stuff.
Yeah.
But one that gets slept on a lot, and I watched it back because they put it on their YouTube channel the other day. Was it last year? The Gunter Drew Sheamus.
What a match.
20 minutes.
Match of the year, it won.
Just
It won
20
match of the
minutes of them three just smashing the crap out of each other.
Yeah, big strong boys.
It was big strong boys. It was
Meaty
a brilliant match. It was just meat hitting meat. Speaking of meat hitting meat, have any of you watched the Andre the Giant Battle Royal?
No.
I've seen clips of it. I didn't watch the whole match.
So there was a bit where they had Ivar, Bronson Reed.
Oh, squashed his hour.
Yeah, they squashed his hour. That was so funny. But they also had the other. Who's the big boy from Alpha Academy again?
Otis.
Otis, yeah. That's the 3 of them going off at each other.
Oh, that's a lot of humanity, that, isn't it?
Yeah, it's just a lot of man. The movement that you've got in Ivar is unreal. He shouldn't be able to move
Otis
the way he
doesn't
does.
lack in movement,
No,
though, to be fair.
He doesn't.
Becky's got paragraphs from her book on her outfit, hasn't she? Yeah.
Is that true that Omos was supposed to win it, but he botched his own elimination?
That's what I'm saying. Did he actually botch his own elimination?
How did he go out?
He put himself out. He went over the top rope when he knocked someone else out.
Plausible then. Remember when the Great Khali did it?
What's his name from... remember when Great Khali got eliminated by Beth Phoenix in the Royal Rumble?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Here's one, and it's an interesting one. Edgeworth, what's your thoughts on the change from 1 night to 2 nights WrestleMania? I don't like it.
Do you know what? I'm the first time they did it, I wasn't a fan. But now that WWE, in my opinion, is being run creatively from a proper place, and you've got proper matches. I mean, we've got 12 matches over 2 nights. You couldn't fit all 12 of these matches into one night.
I think they need it.
Yeah, but we've also, like, before we came on tonight, we were discussing it. There's matches in there that have just been put in to make up the numbers. Like, they don't make sense to be on. There's matches. There's matches in these 12 that aren't WrestleMania caliber matches.
I think
to get a match at WrestleMania. Growing up, when I was growing up, to get a match at WrestleMania, it made the wrestlers had to work hard to get their storyline over. Whereas now, they kind of don't. They know that there's a slot for every storyline.
I think they've got so much talent that they can't not put certain people on.
This is it. I mean, you think, like, we've got, I think it's tonight, isn't it? Gunter and Sami Zayn. But Chad Gable hasn't got a match at Mania.
Yeah. By the way, Chad Gable gets involved in that tonight.
100%. Especially after getting beaten up the other night.
I think we're seeing a Chad Gable heel turn. That is my prediction for this.
It wouldn't surprise me, but I don't like it.
There's been too much of Chad Gable being a face and him not succeeding through being a face. I think he's telling Sami he has to change, he has to do things differently. I think we're going to see Gable turn heel.
The problem
but if he turns heel, that means Sami's winning.
The problem I have with it is then we just end up with like Maxine doing the same thing that Mia's doing at the minute with AJ Styles. Like, no, don't be horrible. You're this legend. Stop it.
Michael?
Unless Maxine stays with Otis and Tozawa, and they just are Alpha Academy.
Could we see Judgment Day break up today? Damian Priest loses the tag team titles, goes mental, and just starts beating them all up. Except Rhea Ripley, who beats Damian Priest up.
This is where I think there's going to be a cash in.
This is where I think that's the ladder match, isn't it? This is where I think Truth ends up grabbing one of each.
Truth definitely. Truth definitely. But I've said all along they were splitting the titles at Mania.
Yeah. So Michael agrees with Grant about the heel turn, I'm guessing. And Ainsley agrees with me on the 2 nights thing. It's milk, and some of the matches milking it to purely make up the time. I just don't feel like you don't have to earn it as much as you used to have to earn it. It is what it is.
But is that it? You could flip it the other way. So because they're able to offer the 2-night event, is that the reason it feels like they don't have to earn it? Because again, if you think we've got 12 matches, I would say only one of them fits into the category that you're describing, and that's the one with the Mysterios. Because even the ones that we spoke about off air, I quite like the look of the LA Knight AJ Styles one. I like the Uso versus Uso one.
Yeah, but are they WrestleMania?
Yeah, I've been saying Uso versus Uso since the Royal Rumble is WrestleMania caliber.
But has it been built up to be a WrestleMania caliber match?
I think so. I think so.
I don't think the AJ Styles and LA Knight one has.
Oh, I do. No, I do. You've got the whole throwback of the police outside the house, and also they've done a build on it. To be fair,
I think that match has been left to Backlash for me.
Yeah. I will say on this, Becky Lynch has been pretty sloppy so far.
It's been a good match though, but that's why I'm not a fan of Becky Lynch.
Are you a fan of the Prime bottle in the middle of the ring?
Do you know what? I was going to mention that. I've only really just noticed it.
Well, it's only at PLEs.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. I've only really just noticed it in the middle of this.
Just then when she's got thrown onto the canvas.
Yeah, because it's not, I don't think it's like they've not put a big red bottle or a big blue bottle.
No.
It's just taped around the bottle of Prime. It's not offensive. It's also on the turnbuckles as well.
Is it? I didn't notice that.
Mm-hmm.
Have you seen that? They've released a Cody Rhodes limited edition Prime. Yeah, I saw a picture of
I am not fussed about the Prime bottle. I think it's
Speaking of Prime,
right.
The other week KSI took that RKO like a champ.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
He took it better than some people that have trained for years. But that's what it takes, I think, sometimes. It's like when Jesus Christ. Not an angle. Grant, you missed it.
Michael's going full Grant.
I've not missed it.
Jesus.
I know I'm just farthest ahead. Fucking hell.
It's like in Sunday League football. I remember a lad scoring an absolute worldie of a goal, and the manager turned to me and said, if he had any real football knowledge, he wouldn't have even tried to shoot from there.
Yeah.
It's like with KSI, if he'd trained and trained and trained, he wouldn't have taken it that way because that's not the right way to take it. But he took it in a way that it kind of worked for him, and it ended up looking great.
Yeah.
Michael's on Grant's page. I would pay Rhea money to kick me in the face. Mm-hmm. To be fair,
I'd pay Rhea to do a lot to my face.
I'm surprised in terms of unless there's a reason that I've missed, because it just seems to have all gone quiet. I'm surprised Liv Morgan hasn't had anything happen for WrestleMania.
Oh my Christ. Just wait for a really sloppy spot from Becky, by the way.
Yeah, that's awful.
I will tell you a future women's match, which I really, really want to see. and this probably won't surprise you. I want to see these two in the ring together. I want to see, and I've got reasons for this, not just because, well, yeah, Rhea Ripley versus Tiffany Stratton.
She's not there though yet, is she?
She will be though. Give her like a year.
Time.
Can you
but
imagine?
They need to give her that time to actually get to. They can't just rush her into it.
No, the two of them are two polar opposites, and the story they could build with the two of them would be amazing.
That is, by the way, that is just a terrible move that she's just done there. It just didn't show anything. I just want to address this that Ainsley said here. I know it's football, but serious question. Any regrets in sacking Mark Hughes? I don't see how you've improved under Alexander. You've arguably got worse. I disagree, and I'll explain why. In fact, I won't explain. I'll just say it quite simply. Alexander, aside from Stuart McCall 2016 to 2018, Alexander has the highest win percentage of any manager at Bradford City since 1989. We've not shocked people, but I feel like he's been very underrated, and we've kind of slipped under the radar in games. There's been games where we've been terrible, but we've still picked up points. So that for me is all that matters. You know, your points is what matters. But yeah, he's got like a 40% win ratio. It's higher than anyone else. I do think it was harsh on Mark Hughes. I know you've said that here. But yes, we got the highest finish Bradford have had in the last 5 years under Hughes. We finished 6th. He had a top 3 budget. It's a failure. He had the top 3 budget and didn't finish in the top 3. That's a failure. So this year we've got the 9th biggest budget and we failed again. But
so I say, with Mark Hughes came a huge expectation.
For some on the outside said straight away he would fail.
Mm-hmm. That's an angle.
Yeah. I like the angles here. But yeah, no. For me, I don't think we've got worse under Alexander. I feel like people think we have. But if you look at it objectively and look, the stats don't lie. It's
But can I say how bad a move the manhandle slam is?
Well, it's just a rock bottom, isn't it?
It's a shit rock bottom.
Yeah, it's like the end of days with Baron Corbin. He used to do the end of days, and it was like an undefeated move for ages. And then someone pointed out that essentially all he's doing is rock bottoming himself.
Mm-hmm. But the manhandle slam is terrible. She doesn't make it look good.
It's because she's got no strength. She's not got the strength of it. She's not a big enough person to do it. Yeah, Ainsley, I agree. He's not clicked at Bradford yet, but he's still playing with Mark Hughes' team. We'll give him a chance to build his own, and I'll be happy on that.
On the subject of end of days, it's still one of my favourite televised matches of like the last 5 years or whatever. Was that one with Rawlins and Lynch, Corbin, and what was the?
I thought that
Lacey
was
Evans.
It, by the way.
Lacey Evans, yeah.
I thought that was it there.
Yeah.
Where he gave Becky Lynch the end of days, and Seth just went mad with the kendo stick.
Yeah.
Incredible. And then Brock comes out and cashes in.
Yeah. I going back, it's speaking of like Brock and stuff. One thing that pissed me off, and it never made any sense, and it was just completely pointless, was when he returned in Money in the Bank.
Well, yeah, just at the end of the match, climbed the ladder and won it.
So essentially, what they're saying there is that anyone can just come down and go get that briefcase. You don't have to be in the match. You can just head down, go get the briefcase, and that's it.
Just a free for all.
Do you remember the free for all that they did on the COVID Mania where they had to race up to the roof?
Yeah. That was an incredible cinematic match, by the way.
Yeah, but then we saw Baron Corbin throw Rey Mysterio off the roof. And it just never got mentioned. He killed him.
Well, no, because they showed an angle, didn't they, to say that he never, although he threw him off the roof, that the next level was underneath it. It's not like he threw him to the floor.
Oh my Christ.
Just bizarre.
Fucking hell. Does Baron Corbin come back from his step where he's had back down and back in NXT? I think he's reinvented himself really well.
But he doesn't want to.
He doesn't want to. He said he'd fallen out of love with wrestling.
He's loving NXT though.
Yeah, it's what he said. But that's what he said. He went down to NXT as a last resort. He said, and he's found himself. He's loving wrestling again. He'd fallen completely out of love with it, which.
Well, when you get shit like poor Corbin and then rich Corbin and then JBL's Corbin, I'm not surprised.
Corbin was ace. I went to see it in Leeds and it was funny with Madcap Moss. I noticed we all went silent for that replay of that frog splash.
Yes, we did.
I was trying to understand what Pat McAfee was going on about. What? Because she's had a bit of a cold. She's not allowed to do a frog splash.
Well, frogs are allergic to cold.
Eh?
Is that what he was saying?
Well, he was like, why is she doing it? She's had a fever of 50 whatever. And I'm like, just stop her doing a frog splash.
She's doing everything else. She's on electric chair drops. But no, you're not allowed to go up top.
See, Charlotte's already back in the gym, by the way.
Yeah.
I was going to say, how long till we see Charlotte back?
In this match.
Charlotte comes back and she gets a fucking title run straight away, doesn't she?
Always. They sat them next to each other at Hall of Fame, which I found weird. But, yeah.
Do you know what? This has been a decent match, that.
What the fuck happened there? Ooh.
Now it's over.
Yeah. She's just ragdolling her now. Riptide onto the turnbuckle.
Yeah.
Yes. Buzzing. Now, who does Rhea Ripley go on to next? Realistically,
yeah, it's gonna be
different brands. They're different brands. Cargill SmackDown.
You know they'll do something.
There must be a brand swap coming soon. So Bayley wins and then they swap.
I could see it being Bianca Belair. That match would be absolute.
She's different brand. She's SmackDown.
I know, but if they're doing a brand switch, Bianca Belair makes sense for me. That would be an absolute fire match, the two of those.
They do need to build Jade Cargill up and properly introduce her to.
They need to take time with Jade Cargill, I think.
Becky's contract's up, by the way, isn't it?
Is it?
Yeah. As in, now it's up.
Do you think she's going to take time off to spend with her kids?
Mm-hmm.
She ain't going to go to AEW, is she? So.
No, but is she going to take time off alone? You'd expect if she's going to do that, Rollins to do it with her. Grant, a comment for you here?
Just Rhea with anything.
Rhea with no hair.
Just Rhea.
Just bald Rhea. Just Rhea.
Yeah, it's why Grant can't watch a Sinead O'Connor video.
Nothing compares to that.
Hey.
Grant's just got chafing in his hands.
I mean, maybe not now.
No. It's a bit awkward now, isn't it?
Yeah. So,
well, you're not allowed to knock one out to dead people.
Next one, we've got a ladder match up next, by the way. The ladder match is next.
Really?
Yeah, this is potential to be the best match of the night, I think, the ladder match.
Regeneration X.
So for anyone that doesn't know what's happening in this match, so both tag titles are being hung above the ring. Both tag titles are being hung above the ring independently, so it's very likely we're going to see, and the match isn't going to stop until both titles have been won. So that's the Raw and the SmackDown tag titles.
Essentially 2 matches back to back.
So it's highly likely that we are going to see the tag titles split in this match and 2 different winners.
So, C4 is the official energy drink of the WWE when they're sponsored by Prime.
Yeah. Well, so when I was younger, we had me and my friends. We had our own little wrestling thing. So it was between 2 garages. There was a gap, and we basically piled a load of shit up and put a quilt over the top of it, and that was our wrestling ring. We used to dive off the top of the garages and stuff. And we did a similar thing with it. We had a ladder match with the WWE Championship and the Intercontinental Championship on the line. And basically, the person who climbed the ladder first got to choose which of the titles they wanted. And one of my friends, well, there were 2 of them. I was the champion for both, and they basically just battered the fuck out of me. One of them wanted the Intercontinental. He went up first, and he claimed the Intercontinental. And then the whole thing was, well, you didn't go for the main title, and it wasn't a back-to-back. I still remember that from my childhood, so I kept the main title but lost the Intercontinental. And I'm pretty sure now, at 35 years old, I'm still the champion. So, yeah, come at me, guys. It's on 24/7 rule, so just let's make our own thing. 24/7 rule for a title, and who wants it? Max Clark wanted it, but
Bradford away next year. I'm claiming that title.
Does that mean we can go and like pin Billy Bantam in the centre circle of Bradford? Yeah. It'd be so funny just getting mascots.
Imagine me, Bradford away, just going to spear Billy Bantam. And then try and get a freak out before the security pulled me out the stadium.
You'd need to have a ref there as well. So could I be the ref and just try and count it as well? Just run on in a ref shirt.
Yeah. Do you know what I am really glad that they've done, by the way, is put Pete Dunne back to Pete Dunne.
Yeah.
He's so good.
He is.
The New Catch Republic, him and Tyler Bate are phenomenal.
I mean, it's the shittest tag team name I've ever heard.
Yeah, it's cool. I mean, it's up there with
Mustache. It sounds like Mountain. A sportswear brand.
It's up there with Mustache Mountain, isn't
it? Classic WrestleMania matches, by the way. Miz Shane McMahon was amazing.
Yeah.
Yes.
Michael Sadia, Awesome Truth definitely win one set. I agree because I think that they've done.
R-Truth gets his moment.
Well, and they made that point that they've never won at Mania.
Yeah. I don't know who wins the other set.
A-Town Down Under.
I hope not.
Yes,
because there's so much more they can do with them as individuals.
The New Day need it.
I don't think
they haven't had a run for a while.
No, they haven't. I feel like they're a big merch push, aren't they? Jason, this is open to under 18s. This stream.
I know they're getting a big Pretty Deadly thing here, but Pretty Deadly aren't in this, are they?
No, they're not even in the match. No.
Which is, I'm gutted because I love Pretty Deadly. I think they're brilliant.
Let's have a look. What is it? Lincoln Field where they're playing, where it's based. Sorry.
What, are you looking for sightings of other tag teams?
No, I'm looking at capacity. 67,000. Take the stage. Mind you, then you've got like the picture. I reckon, yeah, about 75, 76,000, I reckon, attendance.
Could we see Regeneration X get their moment?
Shawn Michaels, the Heartbreak Kid.
I would love to see it, but I can't see those two. I can see with those two, them splitting them up and putting them on a run against each other. Because it's amazing when they've done it in NXT.
Yeah, Miz turns on him.
What, Miz turns on R-Truth? No.
Yeah. No.
I think I would love to see them turn on each other, DIY turn on each other, or Ciampa turn on them.
Plus, if you go back to the Miz one, Miz is he's in a position now where he's quite happy putting talent over and stuff, but how good would it be again because he's not going to get to do his longest running Intercontinental Champion of all time stuff, but him and Truth just going on the longest tag team unbeaten run, and the Miz getting to go all be iconic again.
Why have they made...
Yes, they're doing it.
They're doing the DX.
Yeah, doing the DX entrance.
It's brilliant.
You know what I want to see? And it's not Mania, but I want to see this year. I want to see Truth win Money in the Bank because
hysterical.
But then I want to see him turn up at fucking like random indie shows and like try and cash in on like random champions from different things.
We've said before because there is this link now with Impact. It'd be classed as him just rock up to Impact.
What's up? What's up?
I don't like Miz's outfit. He looks like a shit character from Streets of Rage.
I love the Miz though. It's great.
Yeah, he has grown on me a lot, but he's still shit.
None of them are getting proper long intros.
We've got fucking 2 days to fill out.
It's because they need to leave time for Roman Reigns' entrance later on.
Yeah.
Which is going to take about.
They've still got the Awesome Truth playing in the background while these two come out.
Yeah, I've not thought that forever. Good old Pete England.
He's a big, strong boy.
Tyler Bates got some track record, haven't he?
Would you mess with Pete Dunne in real life?
No.
Yeah, I've met Pete Dunne in real life. No.
Like, I think he seems fucking mental.
Do you know?
He always looks pissed off. Like he always looks pissed off. Just even when he's not fucking wrestling, he just genuinely looks pissed off.
Do you know who is in a similar bracket for me? And I'm gutted it never worked for him in WWE. The artist formerly known as Neville. He always looks pissed off and all.
Yeah, but he's let's be honest, he's roided up to fuck now.
He's just come back into AEW, isn't he?
Yeah, and you can tell. You can tell that they are.
Do you know what I never realised of tag teams? So Luke Gallows, I never realised that he was Festus.
How?
I don't know. It just never clicked. He was
that
Festus.
Was the storyline. The storyline was CM Punk.
Yeah.
Apparently, he was Festus because
he basically anointed him, didn't he, sort of thing, and made him straight edge and made him look Gallows.
It was Festus because of like they were saying addiction and drugs and drink. That's what made him Festus, and CM Punk brought him into the straight edge society, and that's what cured him.
Yeah, it just never clicked that it was the same guy. He looks completely different. Yeah,
Eugene was class.
Yeah. I like how they went with the Apollo Creed look for Xavier Woods.
Do you think we see Big E back?
No.
I think he does come back at some point.
I don't think he wrestles again.
My genuine belief was that they were going to build up to a Imperium versus New Day, but Gunther needs to lose his title for that.
I just don't think that we can. I don't think that he can. I still think he can wrestle. Like I don't think he'll risk it. He could have died, couldn't he?
Yeah.
By the way, one thing that I do miss Demon Finn Balor.
By the way, Demon Finn Balor would fit so well in the Judgment Day.
Yeah, this is what they need to do. If they're going to keep Judgment Day together, send them on a bit of a losing streak, send them on a bad run, and then like have them basically push and they need the Demon and let the Demon lead them going forward. That would be fucking incredible. I also don't like, and we've seen it a few times tonight, is the custom nameplates at the bottom that are coming up. I hate that.
Yeah, just put it back to just being the Raw one, the SmackDown, the PLE one.
It's too cartoony. It's too.
Have you noticed they're starting to build up Damian Priest a bit more, though, as being a bit more of a powerhouse?
Yeah.
Senior Money in the Bank.
Senior Money in the Bank. And he's using the Razor's Edge all the time and hitting it just now. The best thing for Damian Priest is going to be for them to lose these fucking titles. Yeah.
Yeah.
Because it's not long until Money in the Bank, so he's only got a couple of months until he has to cash this in. But he's just had so many problems where there's been injuries, there's been so much shit happening. Roman Reigns not in a brand.
Truth. Did you see Truth then?
Just go straight up to him.
No,
Look at
no.
the
So
size difference of fucking him and Tyler Bate though, between Damian Priest and Tyler Bate.
Priest and Finn Balor were stood at the ropes with their arms up like that, and Truth turned and looked in background and just put his arms up. He is fucking good. He is so good.
Truth has been the best thing on WWE's up until like The Rock coming back.
I'm going to pause mine for like 3 seconds.
I can hear someone's as well, but I'm not complaining because I can't hear it clear enough. Yeah, Michael's saying here, Demon Finn Balor returning soon, and Jason's saying Big E won't be cleared to wrestle again. I agree, Jason. I don't think he comes back. Want to see that Grado in WWE.
Yes,
I fucking love Grado. I love Grado.
That'll be it. That'll be a clash at the motorway.
I hope they bring Grado in to a match.
But again, he's featured on AEW, hasn't he? So it's whether he's signed anything.
He's featured on TNA.
Yeah, he's signed to TNA, isn't he?
Yeah, he's with TNA.
For anyone who's not familiar with Grado, get on YouTube, just type in Gradoberg.
Gradoberg is one of the best things I've ever seen.
It's just, that is, for me, professional wrestling summed up. Gradoberg.
They can't not, for me, they can't not have an event in Glasgow and not have Grado on it. They've got to.
Yeah.
They've got to either feature Grado or Ravy Davey.
And they're not getting Ravy Davey. They're not getting Ravy Davey. And they're not having you think about it, there's so many good wrestlers from this is where the Scottish scene has kind of fucked itself up. There are so many good wrestlers in Scotland, but they've all got really inappropriate characters.
Yeah.
It's like the Kinky Party would be fucking phenomenal to come out and help Drew.
Yeah.
Like to have those guys come out and help Drew would be just WWE aren't having the Kinky Party on.
Well, no, do you remember when Sheamus and Drew had a what were they called? They had like some sort of Pornhub name, didn't they, as a tag team name for all of 2 weeks?
Well, that was Paige and Paige, Naomi, and I can't remember who it was that were, but basically, their name that they chose ended up being a porn channel.
No, what was that? No, Sheamus and Drew did it as well.
Oh my Christ, this is going to be...
Oh, shit. No way.
No
way.
way.
He's not going to do a burning hammer with this, is he? No. Oh my God, no, he's in the spin.
I'm going to say the ladder's in the wrong place. There's no way he's flipping that ladder. See, that's just pointless, though. Oh, no, maybe not. You say it's pointless because the ladder's not really doing out, but...
Well, they're not called like the Bang Brothers or something.
Possibly, I don't remember.
The Banger Boys.
Oh! Are we going to see a Jack Thin sign tonight?
A what sign?
Oh, do you not know about the Jack? Have you never seen the Jack Thin?
No.
So, there was a guy who used to turn up at every pay-per-view and he'd just hold a sign up with his name on. And his name is Jack, so J-A-G.
Yes.
By the way, and Pete Dunne landed on his feet. He landed on his fucking feet. So he used to just hold a sign up that said Jag Thind, so J-A-G and then T-H-I-N-D-H. And there's a really famous picture. Let me just...
By the way, this is a great moonsault from both of them.
Yeah, it is.
They're technical specialists, though, these two, aren't they?
I'd love to see these two win one of them.
So
absolutely love it.
There's a... Let's try to find it. Well, I've got it.
Oh, my Christ.
Oh,
Ooh.
I've paused this for a couple of seconds, by the way, to allow you to come back in.
Yeah, I think I'm only a split second behind you.
Yeah. Why? Wait, why has he done that? Isn't that just absolute chaos already?
Yeah.
Oh God.
Do you know what I really liked? A completely unique ladder spot that I seen the other day. I'm going on to AEW. Was the Edge and Christian match when Edge set the ladder up upside down and put Christian through the struts.
Yes.
Right, I'm gonna just
yes,
show you.
Truth.
Oh, you fucking idiot, Drew. He's tagged him.
Go on, Truth. Yes.
I'd go for the 5 moves of doom.
Oh, he's doing it.
His childhood hero.
I
Yeah,
love how he says he's childhood hero, but he's fucking older than John Cena.
Yeah.
I think we mentioned it last time we did this together. Like, John Cena does this, he gets booed.
Yeah.
Oh, he's doing it.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh my God. Could have pinned him. I knew he'd pin him.
It's priceless. Great finisher for the two of them.
Excuse me. I checked, by the way, they were called the Banger Brothers.
The Banger Brothers.
Yes.
It's right. So
this is amazing. Oh my!
I'm going to share this with you.
Yes, it's just that switching music.
Oh.
Yeah, get a pedigree. Why not? Oh, okay. Close enough.
Yeah. So look, this is from. This was the shot that WWE were trying to get at the end of WrestleMania 30. Can you see that?
Mm-hmm.
Right as Daniel Bryan put his arms up. That's what happened. And that's where the whole Jag Thins comes from. Everyone looks out for the Jag Thin sign because he blocked the shot with his own name, which is just fucking incredible. Yeah. True tagging in a ladder match is just.
Oh my God. No way. Is that the ring, by the way? So they SmackDown champions? They are.
Why would they fuck about right now? Why would you not just get the other ladder?
Is that rain?
Was that what?
Is that rain coming across the screen as well?
I can't see it.
Okay.
Oh, wow. Oh, lovely.
Oh, no. He's going over on that ladder.
Please don't let it be a wooden ladder. I love how he's doing with holding the title as well.
It's a wooden ladder.
It's a wooden ladder.
It's not. It's a fucking foam ladder.
Oh, my God.
It is a foam ladder as well. Fuck's sake.
Oh, okay. That's less worrying.
Jesus. That's a.
Just don't zoom in on that.
It's a very abrupt and not really satisfying first title win there.
People saying we want tables. Oh, lovely by Gargano.
That was decent, yeah.
I like Gargano, not in the same sort. Oh my Christ! Not in the same sort of way that Owen loves Gargano, but
yeah. Oh, so are they going to pat themselves on the back?
In fact, actually, we've not had Chal in yet tonight, have we?
No.
Is Chal allowed into our streams anymore?
Yeah, he comes on. He's on 606 all the time. We tried to join we did the live.
At the other table.
I thought Chal might have been told.
Taking a table. Yeah,
I thought Chal might have been told he wasn't allowed in our streams these days.
It might not be allowed. It might not be allowed on our wrestling stream.
No, he might not be allowed on our wrestling stream. He's overlord's got other things that he wants him to do.
True.
Plus, he's got his own wrestling thing, hasn't he? These days.
Yeah. But they're probably doing their own. They're probably live.
Yeah, they are. If you're watching that and watching this, turn that off and just stay on this one.
What are they on?
I thought you were just going to kick him in the balls there.
Yeah. Oh, they're both going through tables, aren't they?
Oh. Oh.
Who's going through it?
Priest.
See, they've got to have a point where Priest and Balor are still going up for these titles, though, don't they?
Yeah.
You can't
They've
have
been
them
out for a while, haven't they?
I was going to say, you can't have them not featuring much else.
As much as I appreciate the athletic prowess of these, especially people like Xavier Woods, who I think is well underrated, why would he not just go to the nearest turnbuckle? Why would he go the furthest possible distance away?
Yeah, but the other thing here, and this is a game where like wrestling does get kind of annoying. Kofi had him held like down on that ladder there. Rather than going and climbing that turnbuckle, why didn't Woods just climb the ladder?
Because things like this happen.
It just...
If you try and climb, everyone gets back in the ring.
What the fuck? Oh no, I went to screensaver. Why have I went to screensaver? I was like, what the hell's happened to the stream?
Someone's pushing them. They're both going over things through table, aren't they?
Oh my Christ.
Why has Kofi done that? Why has Kofi done that?
Go on, Kofi. Go on, Xavier. Oh.
Right, what's happening in your streams just now?
Xavier's just come down off the ladder.
Yeah, he's just off the ladder now.
He's been launched out the ring for me.
Yeah, certainly.
He's got over the top rope, yeah. There's no way they're winning them both.
No, Pete Dunne and Tyler Bate in.
There's no way he's there. Right, see the other week, did you see it? And Pete Dunne, I think he legit done something to Finn Balor's thumb.
Oh, Michael Cole suddenly becomes very loud on my screen from nowhere.
Here comes Gargano.
It's gonna have to be a face. It's gonna have to be a face tag team that win this other one.
Oh! I love that DDT he does. But that is mental doing it over the rope onto a table.
Fucking hell.
Your team's reaction to that is incredible.
There's no way.
Hang on.
No way. He's not going to hit white noise from up here, is he? Fucking hell. Yes. This ladder match has got good.
Michael summed it up. Oh my God. Holy fuck, noise. Yeah, that was...
that DDT.
A DDT is a... Go on, Truth.
Yes.
Can you see? Maybe that's how they do it. Truth and Miz win, and Truth then goes on talking about how Judgment Day retained.
Come on, Truth, get up there.
Oh, it's Conquer. Who's that? Oh, it's JD.
Oh, JD.
Oh.
By the way, JD is so underrated.
Yeah, he is.
He is, for me, the best seller in the company. He sells shit so well.
Dolph Ziggler level, isn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, not like this. Fuck off.
Why doesn't JD just go up and get the pills?
And just give them to him.
Yeah.
We've seen it happen before.
Xavier's come in.
Go, Kofi. Fucking have that.
I mean, we could see it still happen. Oh my God, was that to the head?
He's going through a ladder. JD's going through a fruit table at the side, isn't he?
I mean, just jump off.
They're putting him through it.
Just jump off.
Oh. I mean, again, saying about JD selling shit. Oh my God, right.
Saying his head's been taken off.
He's going on a chair.
Oh.
I mean, this match is coming into its third innings, isn't it? What's she telling him? What was the ref telling Damian Priest there?
She stopped him, didn't she?
Yeah. By the way, how cool is his fucking hair?
Uh-oh.
That ladder's buckled to
Go on, Miz.
Something's happened, hasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. They're telling truth. Referees at the side telling truth. Uh-oh.
Oh, he's going to choke slam him off this ladder.
Oh, something's happened here.
Yeah, they're having to change it, aren't they?
Yeah.
This has been a last second change of the match.
Truth helping him. Truth giving him a ladder.
Yeah, there's been a last minute change to this.
Now they'll do that exact same spot again. Go on, Truth.
Oh, yeah, he landed awkwardly there. That hurt my leg to watch.
Go on, R-Truth.
Get up that ladder.
Do you think he wins it and then he acts like he's helped the Judgment Day, like we've retained our tag team titles, and that's how they go with it?
I mean, his character's so defined that the crowd are telling him to climb the ladder. Of course, it's behind you, Truth. Come on, lad. Oh, he's going to end up swinging from it, isn't he?
Yes!
Holy shit! He's going to give it to Finn and Priest, and he's going to hand it to him.
It's amazing. Right, I need to sort my fucking screensaver settings because my screensaver keeps coming on. That's amazing. That was a good match. After the first set of belts were won.
Yeah, the first set was rushed.
Can I ask a question? Because I've got my laptop here and my stream over here. There's so many spots in that. Which one in particular was Michael saying "holy fucking shit" to?
The DDT, I think.
I
think it was the DDT into the white noise.
I can't remember. Yeah.
So I think that must have meant to happen earlier, but they'd seen the buckled ladder. And that was
when Miz went up, maybe.
No, so you see when Damian Priest went up, I think that spot was meant to happen. I think the match was meant to finish a couple of minutes earlier. This DDT, holy shit.
That's mental, that one, by the way.
Yeah.
I think the ref seen that the ladder was buckled, and that's what she called him to stop at. And that's why the other ref was telling R-Truth to stay until a new ladder had came in. Yeah, that was good.
I want to see Truth celebrate with celebrate with Judgment Day.
Notice you haven't actually seen A-Town Down Under since like they got their belt. They just disappeared out the match completely.
Yeah. Just
like,
done it and then gone.
That'll do.
Yeah, wild.
There's so many. It's
very
about
good
time they've done
very
that.
Good match.
It was an very entertaining match. A lot of fun stuff happening. That spot from Gargano was just unbelievable.
The DDT was unreal, yet still overshadowed by R-Truth pinning in the middle of the match.
Now they've had their WrestleMania moment. Oh.
He's just had they've just done the Bray Wyatt series released on Peacock, haven't they?
Yeah, it's meant to be brilliant.
Bo's designed a new mask, hasn't he? In tribute to him. He's basically gonna be
like the Fiend, isn't he, pretty much?
Yeah.
So do we agree that he is coming back then?
Yeah, 100%.
Alexa Bliss is back in the gym now, isn't she?
Yeah.
I believe Carmella's back in the gym as well.
Ooh,
Carmella?
Yeah, she had a baby, didn't she?
I would love to see an Alexa Bliss return. She's brilliant. We're all like, who's that?
Olympic gold medalist Jordan Burroughs. There's no Kurt Angle, is there?
Nah.
No, they Chad Gable.
Freaking neck.
So next match we have is Ray and Andrade against Dom and
This
Santos.
is the only one I'm really not fussed about.
It's toilet break time. Anyone who needs a toilet break, guys, get yourself off.
It was meant to be Ray and Dragon Lee, which I thought would have been a great tag team to watch together, but they've managed to write Dragon Lee out of it to shoehorn Andrade back in.
Yeah, it's like they've forgotten they had Andrade available.
It was confusing because they had the whole thing where they were trying to get
Andrade.
Andrade
It's supposed to be towards a Carlito
in.
heel turn, isn't it?
Apparently.
Yeah, he's the only one not wearing an LWO shirt, wasn't he?
Actually, you had the whole thing where Andrade was apparently siding with the Judgment Day. They didn't really know what to do with him there, and he was coming with Dom. Then he came out with Dom in the tag team match, and then they started jumping Ray, and then Andrade was like, "Nah, I ain't jumping Ray, and I'm going to stay a face," and he just attacked Santos and Dom.
Because it doesn't really make any sense that Dom's even in this match, because he should have.
It doesn't make any sense for it to be a tag match.
Like, I think what they should have done was do just Ray versus Dom 2 and have Dom win. And then it goes down to WrestleMania next year for the third match against them. And as like the winner of it gets the mask. And that's how you get Ray passing the torch to Dom. Ray retires, gives Dom his mask, and Dom becomes a masked wrestler. And that's where, and then Dom turns, and that's where Dom's big face turn comes. But you see, when Dom does eventually turn face, which he will, it will be incredible.
Do you think it could actually happen here?
No.
In the sense of, like, say Ray's really getting beaten up, and then he's just like, I can't take this anymore, and just starts beating up Escobar.
Nah, I can't see it. I think Escobar's too irrelevant for me for Dom to turn on. It needs to be a big turn.
And plus, that turns Dom face. Right now, he's one of the biggest heels they've got in there.
He's got so much heat. Like, they need Dom being a heel just now.
He isn't even doing anything anymore to get the heat. He's just people just hate him.
He's just Dom. That's what I'm saying. See, when he turns face, it's going to be massive, and he needs a huge moment to turn him face. Like, it needs to be a massive moment for him. Because I think Dom's going to be phenomenal in like the coming years. I think he's already great.
Is he going to be a world champion contender?
I think he will be.
Imagine if he gets it before Priest.
If I imagine it. But yeah, this match to me just doesn't make sense.
I've just seen that Rich has been texting us throughout.
Yeah, he has. Yeah.
What's Richards into it?
Rhea's entrance, very, very good start. Yes, brilliant.
But yeah, I think a Carlito heel turn could happen here. And I think you will, because you didn't see who attacked Dragon Lee on SmackDown, and Carlito was there.
Yeah.
I think we'll end up finding out it was actually Carlito that. Here we go, we're seeing it now. I think we'll see it was actually Carlito that attacked Dragon Lee.
Dragon Lee was the one that came in as a late replacement, wasn't he? In the last PLE as a tag team partner. As against
Santos.
Santos, yeah.
I think Dragon Lee's brilliant. Really, really entertaining to watch.
Do you know Zelina Vega's technically classed as a midget?
Is she?
Yeah. I watched the thing. She said it like she's under the height of what would be legally classed as a midget.
I don't profess to be an expert in this particular world, but I do like the fact that they're really highlighting the Lucha Libre stuff with all of them being involved all at the same time.
I like their fucking body paint that they've got on the big fucking scratchies on Berto and Angel.
It just doesn't make sense for Dom to be
in this match.
Be part of Judgment Day and then be teaming with someone else.
Yeah,
at least someone from Judgment Day might win a tag team match, though.
Yeah.
And you can't have everyone except fucking Rhea from Judgment. Oh, they could do, I suppose, have everyone except Rhea losing. Then Rhea's just raging, saying, "I've done my job."
Truth.
Night 2. The only other thing I can see is Night 2, right, is Seth Rollins is so fucked from the match tonight, because Rollins v Drew is match number 1 tomorrow. That you see a cash in tomorrow from Damian Priest.
Yeah. Yeah.
And then you'll see Damian, then you'll see
I could
Drew.
see Priest failing a cash in as well.
Imagine it, fucking hell. And then you see Drew v Priest at Backlash. And then either Drew to win, because I don't see a world where Drew doesn't win the title or come in for a title challenge at Clash at the Castle. And he's not going to lose.
He's got to have a title challenge. Or he's got to be involved in it at Clash at the Castle.
If he's involved in the match, he has to win. He can't lose at Clash at the Castle twice. And he can't lose in Glasgow.
No, he doesn't lose in Glasgow.
But then do we also see, this is going to sound like a mad one, do we see Piper Niven versus Rhea Ripley at Clash at the Castle as well?
Possibly not, but you might see Piper and Chelsea go back for the tag titles.
Possibly.
Have they still got Kaylee Ray signed?
Yeah.
Could see Piper and Kaylee Ray.
By the way, Andrade's mask's cool as fuck. I say it, he's a big boy, isn't he, Andrade?
Yeah.
I mean, we've literally got about 14 people out of the ring for this match.
Every single
100% heel turn coming here.
Every single lucha in WWE. I'm putting fire on. It's getting cold.
I've just been left on screen.
I'm coming. I was getting a can of Monster.
I know I'm going to get a beer in a minute.
Do you know what's bad? So my brother-in-law had a can of Monster sat there, at their house today, and Alfie walked over to him and he went, "Unca," and he just looked at him and he was like, "What is it, Alfie?" And he went, "No." He pointed at the juice and he went, "Daddy's."
Grant, you've got a comment here.
Boy is back.
Yeah. Who's your big boy? Oh, it's Andrade, isn't it?
Andrade, he's fucking huge.
Fucking huge. I was watching a WrestleMania clip yesterday. Apparently, Rey Mysterio's like third on the all-time wins list in WWE.
He's been there for fucking ages, though, hasn't he?
Yeah, he also had about 10 years where he wasn't there.
Yeah.
24 years since he came over. And obviously they'll be counting WCW because they acquired him, didn't they?
Oh, I suppose, yeah. Something like 1,400 wins in his WWE career.
Fucking hell. Who's getting the most?
Who was it? Cena was second. I think Hulk was fifth. I can't remember who was first. There were some random names on there that I wasn't expecting.
Yeah, Richard's just messaged and he makes a very good point. There's nothing at stake in this match.
Yeah.
It's pride, isn't it, and heritage.
It's been the whole storyline. I'm not. Oh my god, lovely.
This one is basically the Uso match if you bought it off Wish.
Yeah,
it's the whole. I'm not taken by the LWO versus I can't remember Santos's team's name.
Legisma El Fantasma.
Legiz. Legato del Fantasma or something like that. What the fuck?
Oh, this is going to be mental already. Oh my god.
I mean, I'm not fussed on the match, but that was lovely.
I love Selena Vega so much.
Hey, this match could be a lot of fun, though. That's the thing.
Yeah, this could just be crazy.
It's probably one of these where we're not fucked by it, but it's probably going to be the best match of the whole thing.
Well, that's the thing. Like we're all sitting here saying, there's no reason for this match. It doesn't make much sense.
It's going to be fun.
But there's no way that these guys don't know that, so they'll have a point to prove.
I mean, on a DQ, surely. There we go.
No, because he did this last time, didn't he?
I love how they've just got the Mexican Minute Maid drink at the side here as well for this match. This is definitely one for the sponsors, isn't it?
Yeah. Fucking hell, Dom.
This match with all the Latinos sponsored by Aguas Frescas.
Dom directed traffic, just shouting at the ref to watch the tag. Sorry for the ASMR opening of my pick.
Jesus, I mean, they've got Aguas Frescas everywhere. It's all around the seating areas.
That's why they've put this match on.
That's what it is, for the sponsors.
Yeah.
A bit like when they go and do all these stuff, say out in India, and suddenly that Indian tag team turn up again. That everyone forgets about.
Yeah.
Indie Shah.
Yeah.
Indie Shah. The Americans are still kicking off all the PLEs over the next year that they've got so far, because they've only got another one in America.
Yep.
Which I think is SummerSlam. I think is the next one that's in the USA. Everything else is everywhere. So they've got Backlashes in France, isn't it?
Yep. The one in Berlin as well.
There's one in Berlin. Money in the Bank's in Canada.
They must be going back to like Cuba or somewhere as well.
And Clash at the Castle's in Scotland. And then I think it's SummerSlam.
It seems like that's ages away because that's like 4 PLEs.
Yeah.
I was going to say SummerSlam's August.
I think that's if you were talking Money in the Bank, Backlash, Clash at the Castle. There's another one as well in there that I'm missing out. Oh, the Berlin one. That's 4. So if you think that's 4 months, that takes us to August.
Yeah, but that's then 5 in the next 4 months.
Yeah, but is it because we haven't technically had one in March? Because this is at the very start of April.
We never have one in March, so it's always a February and then like a 6-week build-up.
Also excited for the one in Paris. I think it'll be good. It'll be a good time for us. It'll be a normal time.
Yeah.
So we're not. We don't have to have a nap to watch a random Lucha Libre match at 25 in the morning.
Do you know what? I'm so glad it started at midnight.
It's still going to go on till about 5, though.
Don't think it is. How many? We've got 12 matches across the entire thing. What's this match?
This is match 3 tonight.
Match 3. It's going to go on till about 3.
No. You've got an hour's worth of Roman Reigns and Rock entrances yet.
If you think we've still got Jimmy versus Jay next,
right?
That's going to be a good half hour, I think.
Actually, I don't think it is.
Then we've got the Jade Cargill extravaganza,
which ain't going to be a long match either, because Jade Cargill can't do. That's essentially your it's your cool down match before your main event. I don't think
Sammy Gunther, which will be about 40 minutes, I think.
Sammy Gunther could go till 8 in the morning.
Oh, so we're getting 7 matches tonight.
We're getting Sammy Gunther tonight as well, which I think will be fucking amazing.
But I don't think that The Rock. I don't think that the main event goes more than 20-25 minutes.
You think so?
The entrances go more than 20-25 minutes.
Yeah, no, but the actual match itself,
lovely.
I can't see them doing a long main event tonight to then have
a long main event.
Yeah, Roman wrestle tomorrow, Cody wrestle tomorrow, Seth wrestle tomorrow. Because I think Seth and Drew tomorrow goes.
That opens as well.
Exactly. So imagine Seth having to do, nearly an hour match
tonight and then an hour tomorrow.
Yeah.
I think
so
it's
Seth can just tomorrow night.
Sorry.
Lovely cap up by Andrade.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't. Michael, what time is it where you are?
Christ.
I fucking love that, by the way. I love the double knees in the corner.
How far is he going? Oh, lovely.
Oh, shit.
The thing about the double knees is it always looks so, as a move, it comes across really basic, but always looks really intense, and you could so easily get that wrong.
It's because the size of him as well, though.
Yeah.
Imagine if he just got an inch wrong and he'd smashed Dom's nose in.
Take his head off.
Be funny, wouldn't it?
Can we just appreciate how Ray can still go the way that he can at his age?
Yeah.
I still find it odd when, he does videos with Aaliyah without his mask on. Obviously he's not working, so he doesn't need his mask on, but it's weird seeing his face.
Yeah. He's got a strange wee face, doesn't he?
Andrade's up. He's going for Dom.
He shouldn't be able to move.
Gosh. Yeah. It's been a very, very fast.
This is where they all get involved.
It's been a good match. We can see a Spanish fly here. I love a Spanish fly, but we're not going to see it, are we? Nope. Oh my god.
Super Hurricane Rana.
Do you know what? This has been a good match.
Here we go.
I forgot all about
the
these.
Shenanigans. Oh, I thought a top had slipped.
Do you know what? Their match was good on SmackDown as well. Oh my god. She hardly connected.
He tried to catch it, didn't he?
Oh!
Fucking hell, this has got turned into chaos.
I knew
here we go.
Fucking hell, he's gone flying.
Oh, I fucking love this.
Oh, they launch him, don't they?
Yeah, this is just something different. Look,
That fucking air he gets.
love it.
They just kicked him in the face.
The air.
Pfeiffer. Jason said, had the privilege to meet Ray in Swindon. Right. You're going to have to explain that, Jason. You can't just say...
What's Ray doing in Swindon?
Yeah, he's stuck up Magic Roundabout. He'd been there for 9 hours.
Oh.
That's why his move's called the 619. It's how many times we went around the roundabout.
Who's this?
Who is this? Who the fuck is this?
Who is it?
Who's this? And why are they doing like heel shit? Why make the babyface win with a heel outcome?
Who is it? Andrade's going to turn.
Are we getting an Andrade?
Well, Ray knows who it is. They're fucking huge.
I mean, they're not luchas, are they?
Oh, it's not
Oh, it's American football players, isn't it?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
He nearly fell off.
It's Taylor Swift's fucking thing, innit?
Is that Taylor Swift's boyfriend?
Is it?
That's what Michaels wrote, Kelson Johnson. So I'm guessing Taylor Swift's.
His name's Kelsey something.
Yeah. I'll have a look now.
So is this Dom is now 2-0 to fucking Ray?
Yeah.
That was a good fun match though.
Yeah, very fun.
Oh, yeah, there you go. Michael's just said, nah, it's his older brother. Travis is the younger brother.
Right.
Travis Kelsey.
Jason also said he was wrestling Alberto Del Rio at the Mecca in Swindon. I met both in a meet and greet.
What the fuck?
I'm guessing you didn't take your missus if Alberto Del Rio was there.
We can't, no matter what you think of Alberto Del Rio, you can't, what's named the fact that he was with Paige at one point.
Yeah, but he basically just, like, she was practically just off her tits the entire time.
Yeah.
Because of him. Like, he was really fucking bad. Like
proper abused her, didn't he?
Yeah, really abusive. This looks good, by the way.
That's why he's just pretty much a nothing anymore, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah, John Cena directed behind the scenes of people becoming WWE superstar. I think this will be really, really good, this.
Next gen.
Mm. Jason said he took his boy as Ray was his wrestling hero. So, Jason, a couple of years ago, I went to watch WWE in Leeds when Jeff Hardy was still with them. And I think I remember messaging you, Grant, at the time saying Jeff Hardy's off his fucking tits.
Yeah, you did.
I was like, this ain't right. Something's not right here. Anyway, within a week, he'd been released. His theme music, he basically just wouldn't leave. He was just doing laps of the outside of the ring, shaking everyone's hand, and they just kept having to repeat his theme song because he just wouldn't go. About 15 minutes of Jeff Hardy just doing laps at ring, shaking people's hands, but you could just see he was standing every time chorus kicked in, he climbed top rope and sang it, and then he got back down and carried on shaking hands. You could tell that there was nothing behind his eyes whatsoever.
This one I'm just looking forward to tonight.
Yeah, I just
Super Kick Fest.
I wish there was something fully on the line for it. Like one of them had won a singles title before they decided to like make it the feud.
This is why I thought he might have beat Gunter at some point to put the title on the line in this one.
Yeah.
Do you know what? I'm going to go controversial on this for what I think. I think Jimmy's going to win tonight.
I hope not.
I think Jimmy wins and they continue the feud into another PLE, and we see a match at the feud finish with a stipulation.
Do we see Rikishi come out and try and stop it?
I mean, he was at the Hall of Fame as well.
Yeah, I'm surprised he's not like guest referee or something.
But did you see what Rikishi was wearing? I'm going to say controversially for Roman Reigns. He was wearing the red tribal chief thing.
Oh, there he is. Big Quiche.
One of my favourites growing up, by the way, Rikishi.
Rikishi was brilliant. So underrated, Rikishi.
Yeah.
I was never a big fan of Umaga.
No, I wasn't. But do you know what's weird? Umaga was younger than all three of us when he died.
Mm-hmm.
Fucking
what was
wild.
Umaga's manager called again?
Oh, it's the Spanish guy, wasn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Estrada.
Yeah, Armando Alejandro Estrada.
Armando Estrada, yeah.
My name is Armando.
You mentioned Great Khali earlier. Do you remember he had like the tiniest little manager?
Yeah.
Do you know? The managers, weird managers and tag teams. Can you remember when Billy Gunn turned gay and they turned him into a fashion?
He didn't know that he turned gay.
Yeah,
like it was just Rico was their manager, and he'd set them up to have a gay wedding, and they didn't know. And that's when Eric Bischoff was the priest under the makeup.
Who was it he was in the tag team with? It was.
And now look at him. He's in a tag team where he likes to scissor.
Yeah.
Chuck Colombo and Billy Gunn. It was brilliant.
By the way, I do love Pat McAfee when Jay comes out and does his celebration. Pat gets up and fucking proper goes for it.
It's how over Jay is just now, though.
Yeah. Have you seen the house show with there's Jay, Cody, and CM Punk, and they've got Jimmy in the ring. It was only about a week or so ago. It's fucking funny. So they've got Jimmy in the ring, and it's before Punk comes out. So there's Jay and Cody basically 2-on-1 with Jimmy, and Jimmy's like don't want to get beat up. So like he starts like shaking their hands, and then he climbs on top rope and he starts doing Jay's little fucking intro. And like as he gets down, they super kick him and they do all shit to him, and then it is fucking brilliant. Yeah.
I mean, the Usos are brilliant.
Yeah, they are.
They've always been brilliant. This should be a great match.
Yeah. Talking about Rikishi, I've read an interview with him about the Hell in a Cell, where he came off the top.
Yeah. His wife went mental, didn't she?
His wife basically said that she was leaving him. Like, he nearly lost everything because of that spot. But here's the other thing. So he didn't want to do it, and he didn't believe it was safe. So Vince McMahon went up and did it first.
Fucking hell.
How fucking nuts is that? Oh, who had an hour and 40 minutes? Who had an hour and 40 minutes? Chal were guessing how long you'd be until you came in. I said 30 seconds. Grant said 7 minutes, I think, or something like that. We all had, someone said 20. We all had under 20 minutes. Didn't think it'd take you nearly 2 hours to get here, but no, you're right. It's been a decent show so far. Been a very interesting.
Well ahead of someone. Oh my God, Lil Wayne.
Why?
He's doing Jay's intro.
Lil Wayne.
Yeah.
Fucking hell.
Is he the greatest rapper of all time?
No. Let's be brutally honest here. People don't like to hear it. 50 Cent said it best. That rap is like he said it's black. It's a black culture thing. Like, it's their thing. But there's a white guy that does it better than any of them. So yeah.
Is Lil Wayne not like a fucking murderer as well, though?
Good. He looks like E.T., especially with that fucking hoodie on.
Right.
You know what Jimmy's going to do here, though, don't you? Jimmy, knowing this, he'll have Big Wayne rapping for him.
Big Wayne. You have Wee Wayne.
Jay.
That's
how much he's just been paid to do that 2 minutes.
I was going to say, if they had Lil Wayne just come out to rap like a couple of lines.
Yeah.
Oh no, it's on you. There we go.
Chal saying well done to Bradford City and Doncaster Rovers this week. Chal, don't forget, Swindon Town and Hartlepool both got wins too.
Yes.
We're all winners here today, except for Swindon, who still have Clem Morfooni. But Grant, you're laughing. You've got Raj Singh.
We still get Raj Singh. But do you know what? I think he put out a statement the other day, which I think is a real positive for us. He said next season he is taking a full step back.
Yeah.
From the
Ronnie Moore in,
day-to-day running. So he's got Ronnie Moore in as the chief scout. And he said he's bringing in more footballing directors to deal with the day-to-day football side of the club and the running of the club.
Look at the crowd.
I'd be phenomenal. Everyone's going.
That is fucking unreal.
It's just me.
I think they should have had him coming in second.
Yeah, and I've Jimmy stood there.
Yeah. I think next season with Raj taking a step back is a very, very good thing for our club.
It's needed to happen for a while.
So if he's just doing the financial side of things and we're getting other people, great. No,
when do we get the obligatory Legends return? Yeah. He's wearing what Rikishi had on?
Nah, so Rikishi had like the same one that Roman wears.
Very
similar. But it's like the thin red one.
Right. When do we get a Legends return tonight, do you think? There's got to be something. There's got to be a twist. There's been no twists so far.
Other than the American football players coming in. But yeah, there's been nothing.
Yeah, but that's not a wrestling twist, is it? That's
unless
just
they make this a clean night.
That's just for the home crowd, that, isn't it?
Yeah.
Unless they make this a clean night.
Well, you were looking for Legend Return. Don't forget, The Rock is still wrestling tonight.
I agree with Michael here. I think that there'll be shenanigans. Oh,
here we go.
Main event shenanigans that will lead to tomorrow's main event being the Bloodline rules thing.
Bloodline rules. You see, if we hear glass break and Stone Cold comes out tonight, my entire house is going to get woken up.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll be turning my sound up.
What about if you hear John Cena's music? Will they still all get away?
Even same. I think. Yeah.
I mean, it won't be as exciting if John Cena returns, but if Stone Cold comes out.
Thing is, though, like John Cena can return. John Cena can return and do a 40-minute match. Stone Cold can't.
I don't know. His match with Kevin Owens wasn't bad.
He was carried through that match though by Kevin Owens.
Austin has to be carried though, because he is literally one bad bump away from fucking paralysis, isn't he?
Yeah. Has anybody watched? And it's technically wrestling related because it's John Cena. But has anybody watched his new film?
Oh, Ricky Stenicki?
Not yet. No.
Yeah.
Yes, I was literally about to ask you the same thing. Funny as fuck.
It's fucking brilliant.
Yeah,
I want to watch impressed. I was so impressed. Grant, he's so good in it. Like he is.
Rock hard rod.
Thing is, it's a film that wouldn't have been out of place in like the early 2000s.
Yeah,
and that's what's so good about it.
For everything I've heard about it, everyone says it's a bit of a throwback.
It's so funny.
Yeah, it is.
Oh, that wasn't executed particularly well.
No, not at all.
I didn't see it. My screensaver literally just came back on. What happened?
Just kind of.
Jay ran out the corner, and Jimmy went to pick him up for a Samoa drop, but it didn't quite catch him and throw him right, and it just kind of fell over.
His fingers went into Jimmy's mouth.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then if you look at Jay's on the floor holding his fingers. It's like he's caught his fingers.
It's like he's eating him.
Yeah.
Oh.
God, imagine if this is actually an issue and they need to stop the match and Jay's fucked.
They both look fucked from it.
No, they're fine. What's your favorite Uso match ever that you can think of? Mine's New Day in the cage.
See, I don't remember many Uso matches. I don't know why, but what I did like, and I always remember from Kofi Mania.
They just
that for me is that
they
for
forfeit
me was
their can't remember what it's called, running the gauntlet.
Gauntlet match, wasn't it?
Mm-hmm. There's Green Shirt guy. Green Shirt guy's there again. How much think he spent on wrestling tickets?
Apparently, his mum's fucking minted. So
that's your first super kick, by the way.
Yeah, and your second?
And that was some super kick. I love the guy that's dressed up as Macho Man, just behind him, to the left of him.
He was there on SmackDown.
Was he? Oh my!
There's your third super.
There's your third.
More super kicks.
Do you think this is? Do you think this is? This has been done.
And a fourth.
Because of what Young Bucks had done this week. Do you think that they've decided to fuck this up a bit with super kicks just to get at Young Bucks?
Do you know what? I don't think they even acknowledge. There's someone dressed as Jesus at the right hand side. I don't think they even acknowledge AEW tonight. Michael's just put that up guy in the back, rightfully dressed as Jesus.
That's 5 super kicks.
I don't think they even acknowledge AEW tonight.
You know, because we were talking before you started streaming about the Young Bucks, because you don't know that much about them, Grant.
Nah.
It's literally just super kicks for 20 minutes.
Super kick party.
Really?
Yeah. By the way, it's made me laugh because he's doing like the same move over and over. It reminded me of when Brock did Suplex City for the first time. And when
Truth came out,
and challenged Paul Heyman to the Royal Rumble. And Paul Heyman was like, I'm not in it. You'd be going up against Brock Lesnar. And he's like, all right, okay, I don't want Brock to take me to Sioux Falls City. And like, that was just fucking incredible. Yeah, I am undeclared. It was like, what was it? The 24/7 7-Eleven I-95 South champion is undeclaring himself from the Royal Rumble.
In fact, while we're talking about weird championships, what did the two of you make of this speed championship that's going on just now on Twitter?
So I haven't seen any of it, but it's supposed to be quite good.
Yeah,
it's been entertaining. It's weird.
Yeah, that's the thing. It doesn't make sense, does it? That's
well. What's the purpose of it?
It's for 3-minute matches on Twitter. Yeah,
it's a partnership with Twitter, and it makes some money.
I mean, I think we're going to see Ricochet win it. I can't see anyone else.
Well, Ricochet does seem to be getting a little bit of a push again at last.
Yeah. But surely his push isn't going to be a 3-minute speed belt. Lovely. Surely his push isn't going to be a 3-minute speed belt.
No, but perhaps because of how viral Samantha Irvin's going all the time, they thought they better give Ricochet some TV time.
Make him a bit relevant because his missus is more relevant than he is.
His missus is more relevant for reading out names.
Yeah.
But I love Jay's tattoos. I think they're great.
He was with, who is it as well, wasn't he? Before Samantha Irvin. Casey, okay. Was it Casey Katzenat? I can never remember her name.
The one that's with Katana Chance in the tag team?
No.
Another super kick. And another super kick.
Yeah. Oh my God, how many is that now?
I think we're on about 10.
I think we're on more than that.
Gotta love a super kick. Super kick city.
And another one.
They're just taking the
Fuck me. Ricochet's younger than me.
How old is he?
35. He's 3 months younger than me.
Is he only 35?
He's older than me then.
And another one.
Jesus Christ.
We're going to see a double super kick here, aren't we? And then both go down for a 10 count, and that's how it finishes.
Casey Catanzaro.
Oh my God. There's another one.
Oh, what the God.
Remember when the Sweet Chin Music used to be a finisher?
Oh, yeah, Katana Chance. That's the name, yeah. That is a new name.
Oh.
That's his ex.
Ricochet's got some game then.
Yeah.
I mean, to be fair, we can do a standing shooting star press.
Michael's just said the same as you. Shawn Michaels in the back, like, thanks for protecting my finisher, boys.
Yeah.
Did any of you ever watch Lucha Underground?
No.
By the way.
Oh my Christ!
If you get chance,
it's like a Superman super kick.
It was basically a fucking karate fly kick.
If you do get chance, go and watch Lucha Underground because it's still relevant today because it doesn't really age. Ricochet in that some of the stuff that he did, and then you end up with Angelico. Yeah.
Isn't that where it was Kevin Stein and Sammy when he wore the mask?
No, that's
Ooh.
That's what is it? PWG, Pro Wrestling Guerrilla, which, by the way, again, some of the best wrestling you'll ever see in your life. And if anybody likes like British wrestling, it's not as good as it used.
The storytelling here is great just now.
Anyone stream Frozen?
Nope.
No. He's saying sorry.
Mine froze back on. It's not as good as it used to be, but Progress Wrestling, if you sign up to there, like on demand, it's like a $5 a month. Progress Wrestling, you go back to watch the old shows. Again, some of the best wrestling you ever likely to see. It's where you get your like, so you see like where Pete Dunne and stuff comes from. I think Jimmy's got. I think he's got someone coming in. He's got someone
Solo, surely.
I don't know if it'd be Solo. It could be their other brother.
Nah, you're gonna see fucking. He's gonna turn again. He's gonna turn again here.
Low blow coming in there.
Brilliant. Finish it, please.
Not like this.
Yes. Oh.
Tills, come on.
Do you know what? The storytelling in this match, I know it's been a super kick fest, but the storytelling's been great.
Considering it has been a super kick fest, I've loved every single one of them because each one just seems to hit that little bit harder.
It's just a good, it's a good match.
Jimmy talking to?
This, for me, this type of match is kind of what wrestling's all about. The stories that go on. Lovely.
I love people who could do the splash and turn in the air. Oh.
Fair play.
And now he's reaching out for him again. Look.
Big Pat's going for it. Good match.
The thing is, they had to give Jay this because this for me is building. This is going to push Jay to like Daniel Bryan yes movement levels with that.
Yeah.
With the
yeet movement.
Look at the crowd.
It's mad.
My mate, you ready for this? My mate's done a shot for every super kick 11 in that match. Rest in peace, you mate.
I should have brought the bottle of vodka out for that, shouldn't I?
We should have done a game on super kicks there.
We'll put it on the Rogue Promises spreadsheet for the next PLE if these two go at it again.
Let's be honest though. A shit end.
It's a good match.
But a good match, but there was no big finish. It was just a simple.
Do you know what? Match. It was a clean match though, which I think these two deserved against each other.
Neither of them have left the ring yet.
Okay. No, it's done.
Nah, I think they deserved a clean match between the two of them.
Right, I'm going to run to the bathroom.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Richard just messaged saying, not sure on that match.
Yeah, it was a good match, but again, was that a WrestleMania caliber match?
I think it had to have a stipulation for me.
Yeah.
There was a Riyadh PLE there.
Winner gets Rikishi. Fuck me.
I think the weekend looks like he's had too many weekends.
You say Tracy Chapman's looking rough. You got a fast car.
Nah, I think
follow-up. She's run out of gasoline.
That needed like a street fight or something between the two of them. I think a street fight with them two would be amazing.
It needed a match at the last pay-per-view that basically ended in shenanigans to.
That's what I thought. Yeah. I've got a paused stream now. That's why I think a Jimmy win would have been better to lead to a eventual Jay win at WrestleMania.
Yeah.
My stream is.
Question for everyone watching as well. Do you think WWE needs to move away from branded pay-per-views such as Hell in a Cell and Elimination Chamber? Because for me, Hell in a Cell, when I was growing up, was a once every 2 or 3 years a single match to end a rivalry that had tried everything to end, but just kept going. So you look at Mick Foley and Triple H, well, Cactus Jack at the time, Triple H at No Way Out in 2001, I think it was, or 2000. That Hell in a Cell match was the end of a, like, that was to show the end of a rivalry. You look at Undertaker and Triple H when they went at Mania, that was the end of a rivalry match. Whereas now, it's
just a Hell in a Cell match. Hell in a Cell match for the sake of...
But the door is only open a bit, and there's a baby gate, so she's headbutting the baby gate. It's bouncing back off the door and closing in front of her, so she's just 5 times headbutted the baby gate, and now she's managed to get through.
I agree. I think a Hell in a Cell match should be like a Hell in a Cell match. You should maybe get one every couple of years.
Yeah, and it's like, only for and again, this is what I mean about like same with Mania matches, because it's a 2-day thing. There's no, what's it called? There's no reason. There's no. They don't have to try. Like, to get to the level of needing a Hell in a Cell match, you had to build such a rivalry that showed both sides with like such hate that it could only be decided in Hell in a Cell. This nowadays, it's like you can just randomly, oh, you two are going to fight and you're going to be in Hell in a Cell and that's it. And yeah, I don't get it. Here's the thing. Here's the other thing.
Just so you know, I've had a weather interference. It's started absolutely lashing down with rain, and now the network's just spiraling. I've got the red circle of doom going round.
I've had to reset mine and go back in, and it's working back up again for me.
I did too.
I might try that. Hang on then.
It is a thing. It's like I'm all for the women getting the opportunities and the chance to like main event, and obviously they have the Women's Evolution pay-per-view and shit like that. Like, I'm all for that, but there has not been a single women's rivalry in that I can think of ever that could justify the need for a Hell in the Cell.
The Sasha Bailey stuff when they did it was good.
Yeah, but there was no. What I mean is, it wasn't something that they hadn't got to a point where there was no alternative but to do a Mania. To do a Hell in a Cell. If that makes sense. This is what I was saying. Like, Hell in a Cell was for a rivalry where they tried everything.
Ripley Cargill in a cage could be good.
They need build to it for me.
Yeah, there's got to be a reason. There's got to be a. We've tried absolutely everything.
Unpopular opinion, but out of the three of them, I'm picking Naomi.
What for?
Anything.
Anything.
I like how it's a discussion as if we have a choice.
Of course you do. You might like Grant might like to be dominated by Bianca.
Grant would literally be on all fours, but bollock naked, getting whipped by her hair.
If I was picking anyone in this match, it'd be Kairi Sane.
Oh no, I was only doing that. I wasn't including Damage Control.
Yeah, I mean, Kairi Sane for me.
You've got Dakota Kai in the middle. You know she exists. Right?
Yeah, I know she exists.
Yeah, I mean, if I was including Damage Control, I'd pick Dakota Kai.
Yeah. Yeah. Loving this little comment, by the way, from Reese, by the way. Is it hurting Bradford's neck looking at Donny, Liam? No, one of Bradford's worst ever seasons in the EFL, and it's taking you until 41 games to get above us. And you're licking your manager's ass over it. Bother me. We know we've had a shit season. You're trying to justify this shambles of a season.
You see when you're saying it's one of your worst ever seasons in the EFL.
Yeah.
I mean, it's one of your worst seasons ever as a club.
Football performance-wise, I would say, yeah, I would say it's
ever.
Yeah.
What's Bradford's lowest ever finish? Would it be this?
No, we finished 19th. This is what people don't get, and this is why I say when people write off, people are writing off Graham Alexander. Phil Parkinson's first season, we finished 19th in League Two. Phil Parkinson took over with 41 games of the season left, and we won 11 out of the 41 games remaining. Race here. Liam shit on Grant McCann a lot in the first half of the season. Will he take him at Bradford? Race, you're completely reimagining things for your own benefit here. I've seen all the tweets saying that I apparently said sack McCann. That wasn't the case at all.
It was me that was shitting on Grant McCann.
Yeah, I openly said don't sack Grant McCann, but what I did say was ask questions, because you absolutely should have asked questions as to why your season had been so shit under your Messiah. Because no matter how much you dress up this last 10 games or not, doesn't matter. Your season is an ultimate failure. But no, I wouldn't take Grant McCann at Bradford. Grant McCann's style would never get over at Bradford.
Oh my God, they're doing like a Superwoman entrance here.
I'll take Grant McCann at Swindon.
If you take me at Swindon.
This is like a Shawn Michaels style entrance that they're doing for these three.
After Sutton on Bank Holiday Monday, we were chatting in the Fools WhatsApp group, and I said, genuinely, give it to me till the end of the season.
Yeah. I'm not quite sure. You've spent like 99% in League Two. No, we haven't. But again, go off. And even if we had spent 99% in League Two, that 1% we spent in the Premier League, which you ain't ever spent. Simple, really.
Jade Cargill is an absolute specimen, isn't she? Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
What is this outfit?
It's like Street Fighter, isn't it?
Okay.
Yeah, Reese.
They're trying to look like an actual tag team.
Yeah, I think they are. Reese, I'm not really going to bother now with it. It's 2:05 in the morning, and you're sat on our stream, which ain't even about football.
And we're sitting watching WrestleMania. We really don't give a shit.
Yeah, could not give a fuck about Doncaster. Genuinely didn't even know what your result was today until like about 10 minutes into this stream when I was asked. Not really paid much attention to it. Yeah, Jade Cargill is going to be
dominant.
Top level.
The way that they're presenting her as well is just like an absolute beast.
Yeah.
I'm appreciating the way they're presenting.
She turns on her entire team tonight and just dominates everybody.
Nah.
Imagine it.
Because here's the thing. They haven't got a major heel female.
Well, that's what Damage Control are, isn't it?
Yeah, but they're not though. Like, as in, like they're not. They're portraying heels, but what I mean is the crowd aren't.
They don't get the heat. They don't get the heat.
Yeah,
they haven't got a Dominica Mysterio, is what he's saying.
Yeah, Just on that race, I don't dislike anyone at Don. Like I say, one thing that I will always say is that I'm consistent and I stick to my things on it. I'm not going to change what I said about Grant McCann. You should have asked questions, and like Pfeiffer, you'll know I said the same about Swindon in their situations, and I got a lot of grief.
Some of us did ask questions.
Yeah, but for a lot of people, they didn't, and I got a lot of shit and a lot of grief from them, and then ended up getting a lot of apologies. Same with Mansfield. Mansfield fans have fucking fallen off. I love how Mansfield have fallen off again, though.
But just to go back, if Mansfield finish in the playoffs, they don't go up in the playoffs.
If Mansfield finish in the playoffs, I think regardless of whether they go up, they've got to make a huge fucking decision about management.
Massive.
They shouldn't be making it this hard. It was their league in December. It was Mansfield's to lose. They had games in hand. They had everything they needed to go up, and they've shit the bed, and they've handed it back to Stockport, who
also have shit the bed this season.
Yeah.
After having a record-breaking winning streak, should have been clear.
Yeah. Someone said we're talking about managers at season. Someone said why haven't Phil Parkinson or
Dave Challoner
been included? They absolutely shouldn't be included. Yeah, you have a good night as well, Reese.
Stockport have shit the bed this season, despite still being at the top. They should have been clear.
Oh, both Wrexham and Stockport have.
Wrexham with the budget they have
of over £5 million. They've got the highest budgets in the league. Wrexham's budget in the National League. Do you see what Wrexham's budget was in the National League, Grant?
It was fucking ridiculous, wasn't it?
6.8 million.
Yeah.
Oh,
lovely elbow. Lovely elbow.
Has each match had a different sponsor?
Yeah, I think they have sponsored every match.
Putting something in the group chat, yeah.
Is it a brilliant angle of Naomi?
PG.
It's not PG. I can't say this on stream because we will get cancelled.
Do you know what? I agree with you there, Reese. It don't matter. Neither of us are getting promoted, but neither of us are ready to get promoted anyway. Do you know what I mean? Like, if either of us went up, we'd just do a Carlisle. At this point, got so much fucking work to do. I got rattled by Liam, which is why I'm like this. I don't know why people get so rattled. It don't. Yeah. Like I genuinely forget a lot of the stuff that I say. A lot of the stuff I do just say for effect, but it is funny.
See what I mean, Fifey? I can't say that.
No.
Yes, Grant, you absolutely cannot say that. Jason sent the picture of him with Rey Mysterio. That's class, that.
Bailey and Io's tomorrow, isn't it? Oh, go on, Naomi.
So I think what we're going to say.
Naomi is so good.
Yeah, just Reese, there's a delay of about 30 seconds between comments or between us speaking and you seeing what we say. It's like you'll put a comment, we see it straight away, comment back, and then
apparently,
go on.
I can't remember if it's 5 or 6, but if Bianca, assuming that they do, Bianca's team wins this, she's like 5-0 or 6-0 at WrestleMania already.
Christ.
Fucking hell. That's a lot. Hey, do you know what?
Also, I'd love to see Bianca versus Cargill as well. I think that'd be a great match.
Yeah.
She needs to stop with the hair shit.
It's her thing, though, isn't it? I suppose.
There's no reason for it.
It was when she whipped Bailey with her hair. And you just heard it. Lovely.
She's a machine, though, isn't she?
Oh, yeah. She's with the guy from Street Profits, isn't she?
Montez Ford.
Yeah.
Who's
fucking outrageous when he gets going, isn't
he? Yeah.
He's gonna be big.
Yeah, him as a singles competitor. Imagine seeing him, Carmelo Hayes, and fucking Trick Williams all in a match together. Like the three of them would put on an absolute show.
Or even you could look at the likes of, say, him, Ricochet, and Andrade.
Mm-hmm. But then you've got the Creed brothers as well.
Yeah, see, I don't know that much about them. I've only seen them a few times, but they have some skill.
God. Is it Julius Creed is just going to be phenomenal? Like he's an animal, and he's got some amount of athleticism as well. They're just going to keep Jade out of this match for as long as possible, aren't they?
Here's the thing. Obviously I do understand it, but from a genuine take it as it is perspective, the one thing I've never understood about tag team wrestling is how do they know when they should come in and save the match or that their tag team partner is just going to kick out? Surely if they're stood there, they see their mate getting pinned, they should just come in and break it up anyway.
Yeah, they should always come in, but they don't. I've sent my thing into the group chat that can't be said.
Oh, no.
Here we go. Here we go.
You can say that.
Yeah. Can I say that?
Oh, my God.
Yeah. You won't get cancelled for that.
Whereas I would 100% get cancelled for what I put in.
Look, do you know what? Yeah, Reese, if you're not a wrestling fan, you should give it a go. I say this to everyone.
Oh, my Christ.
Wrestling genuinely is for everyone. And it's that thing of people go, oh, it's fake. But like people who like wrestling know that it's fake. Like that's part of it. And it's like, we're talking at the beginning in the first match, you had a woman, it was a women's match, you had a big woman and a small woman. In an actual fight, there's no competition. It's over. There's just...
It's pretty much what you're watching now.
Yeah, like it's just domination. That's how it would be. But because it's wrestling, anything can happen. And that's...
It's like... It's not fake. It's just scripted, isn't it? Like
it's the hazards are real.
Yeah,
absolutely.
You watch wrestling and you appreciate it for what it is. You watch fucking superhero films.
Yeah.
Oh, she's missing.
It's essentially it's a live action superhero film with
oh my Christ!
And the stunts are just done in front of you.
That sounded sore.
Well, I will say my line. So I actually said I would tongue punch Dakota Kai's fart box until it played the Neighbours theme tune. You know we belong together.
Is that it?
You got forever and day. That was one of the theme songs of lockdown for us. There's
been no controversial endings.
Yeah, until this next match. Yeah. Guys, I told you, it's 2:20.
Oh, I thought they were about to fucking get it on there. Jesus Christ.
I forgot Naomi were in that match.
Oh, behave. She absolutely owned the first half of it.
Yeah, but for the last few minutes of it, I forgot she were part of it.
You were saying about it being scripted and stuff. I don't remember what it was from, but I was watching a clip the other day and it made me laugh. It was one of them where it was like a 10-man tag match. And you had the first two people in the ring and they were both trying to suplex each other. And one by one, someone else was coming into the ring and just making a long line of people.
This was last year, wasn't it?
Suplex each other.
Was this last year, wasn't it? The tag team fucking showcase?
Oh, possibly.
Have you seen...
I love the KOD. I think it's a great move.
So we were talking about when you were talking about Kevin Steen and when... Sami Zayn was El Generico and it was Pro Wrestling.
El Generico was the name I was looking for,
yeah. If you get a chance, so go on YouTube, type in Pro Wrestling Gorilla slow motion. And they genuinely, someone just calls slow motion in a match and they just wrestle in slow motion, but the crowd get into it as well. And the crowd are all banging on the side of the ring, but they're all doing it in slow motion. Yeah. And then someone comes in who's just not having any of it and does a fucking super kick at full speed. And the second they do that, the crowd will go back into normal. It's fucking awesome.
I know
you got blocked.
Gonna unblock you.
What have I been blocked for? I've never even spoken to you.
Reese. Back on Earth. Sorry. I mean, I've been on Earth for a long time.
Reece, don't get rattled. In fact, it's like you say, it's all football, and that's what it's all about. Like,
how do you know we're live if you blocked us all?
No, I think he ain't got lower league blocked. I don't think.
I can't believe
I think he's got personals blocked. But like football's football. It's like it's 90 minutes once a week, maybe twice a week, and aside from that, I don't have any.
Swindon have struggled to play 90 minutes all season.
Yeah, but like, I don't have an issue with anyone. Like,
that's not true. You're not a fan of that football player.
No, he's not a fan of me. I'm not a fan of the fact
you're
that
not a particular fan of Charlie Austin either.
I have no issue with Charlie Austin. Charlie Austin's wife don't like me.
Oh yeah, that's it.
Yeah, Charlie Austin's wife just fucking. I didn't even do what to her.
Forgot about this one. This is going to be fucking class.
Oh, you've got this.
I forgot all about this one.
Thanks for that, Reece. Like we say, football's football, isn't it?
We're just here for the laugh at the end of the day.
Yeah.
Like
we don't do this to be serious. If we're honest with you, like it's all just like we have our opinions in football, and that's why we do it. And like Pfeiffer, you've got yours on Fools, and like you'll know your views on Fools are completely different to the other guys on Fools because
we all argue every fucking episode.
Yeah, you're all watching the exact same product, and you're all fucking.
Mate, we've got hospitality next weekend, and last time we did hospitality, we were arguing in hospitality, and we were all sat in a row watching the same game.
Grant, last time they were in hospitality, Craig went up to the fucking CEO and asked him why they're so shit.
Oh no, that was Rich. Was
it Rich that did it?
Yeah. So last year we were main match day sponsors, so the game was sponsored by Fools Rush In. And and Rob Angus came over and had a bit of a chat with us at the time, and then Clem walked over, and Rich, who'd had a couple of shandies by that point, just went, "Why are we shit?"
Brilliant.
First game at season this year.
I was going to say to Reece before, like the thing is, we done it so people actually talk about League Two, like
yeah. Genuinely, Reece, like this is what people. This is what I get. People don't like some of the stuff that I say personally anyway. And like I stand by the things that I say. But the whole reason we started this was because we said like the mainstream media don't give League Two the respect, and like regardless of whether you like agree with what we say or not, we all we want to do is just show people how fucking good League Two is. Like. Because I still maintain it's best league in the country. Like I think it has everything top to bottom.
Such a good league.
Yeah, it's shit, but it's good at the same time, and that's all it's about. Like just showing it.
That reminds me, there'll be a.
As you get the passion from the fan bases, and it's great to see passion from fan bases coming through.
And just on that race, like we'd have you on at some stage. Don't bother us.
Reminds me, gents, there'll be an invite coming in the next week or two for an end of season review on Fools again. You know how much you like coming on Fools?
Fucking love a good Fools
thing. Come on, despite not being in League Two this season.
Yeah, but you'll be in their league season after next, Grant.
Yeah, because we're coming back up.
Oh no, you'll be passing them then.
Kevin Phillips has taken us up.
So, Grant, I don't know if you saw me and Hannah were invited on for a quiz.
Oh God, no!
At Christmas, right. By the way, I fucking loved that episode.
Oh, so we did it was like game show quizzes, and my internet.
Your former colleague didn't turn up because he wasn't very well.
Yeah, Ryan didn't. Grant,
no fucking surprises there.
Grant again didn't tell us wasn't turning up. You know it sounds very similar, doesn't it?
No surprises there.
There's one thing doing it on your own product, but when you've been invited on someone else's, you don't tell them you're not coming either. I suppose.
It's when you've got a meeting to turn up to, and people don't go to family events and turn up to a meeting, and then
and then someone doesn't show up. But anyway, so we did this. So it ended up being me and Hannah head to head, and it was like based on your football club. So like a lot of the stuff was based on our own clubs.
I've done 4 different classic game shows.
Yeah, I was fucking miles ahead, Grant, right? Like light years ahead. And my internet disconnected for a minute and a half, if that. I came back in, Hannah's fucking 3 points. Losing. She's 3 points behind me, is Hannah. And I'm like, something's fucking gone on here. Anyway, so when the episode actually came out and I watched it back, he'd fucking given Hannah double points. He'd given her everything. He'd even let her have a go at Ryan's questions that we weren't doing because Ryan didn't show up. And as she was trying to guess, he was giving her the answers.
Brilliant.
And then giving her the fucking points. Anyway, when I came back, I still smashed it.
Can't say Sammy's losing this. We've got this moment with his family before.
Gunter's kicking his son, isn't he?
Oh.
Gunter's chopping his son.
Gunter's going to go out and chop the shit out of him.
Yeah, Sammy's losing this, I think.
Come on, Chad.
Kick his head in, Chad.
Guys, do remember, if you are tuning in on Twitter, I know a lot of you are watching through like the Lower League Look page, but the page that we're using for what we do wrestling wise is it's Talking Kayfabe. So what I'll do is
that's the first step of follow-up.
Yeah, so I'm tweeting Lower League Look, and I'll retweet it out from Lower League Look. So if you could give us a follow, that'd be class, because we're trying to build something separate at the same time.
And I'm not afraid for some shameless personal promotion. Yeah. That's my Twitter handle in the box. And by all means, follow Fools Rush In as well, because although we're Swindon Town, we're just a wish version of Lower League Look. We talk about all sorts.
No, not at all. 5P, I've said it since day one, and I stand by it.
Go on, KO.
Fools Rush In for me is the best content in the EFL. I think without Fools Rush In, I wouldn't do. Well, I wouldn't still be doing this, I don't think, because
we give you so much content.
Yeah, she gives us so much content.
I love this theme tune, by the way.
Just by the way, Reese, I would not go to that game, because I can't win. If Donny win, the abuse that I'll get is ridiculous. If Donny lose, the abuse that I'll get is ridiculous. I'd hate it.
What I would recommend to anyone who hasn't done it before, when your team plays Bradford away, go in hospitality.
Yeah, and if you want to go into hospitality and you want to get it on a sort of maybe a cheaper way, to get in touch with me, because obviously I can get people to put together tables. Like, we had a right good day, didn't we, 5 all of us?
Yeah, it was class.
Like, I can make it a little itinerary. So we met at the Players Hotel.
We did.
So met the players,
because that's where a couple of lads were staying overnight.
Yeah, had your photos with the players, and then went down to the ground, and I went and got players in it. I brought Jake Young up, and Jimmy
Quinn was the guest speaker.
And then Bradford won, and it was beautiful.
Yeah, other than the game itself, it was a class day.
Yeah, it was. It was a very good day.
The GDK after is always a bonus.
German doner kebab is just. I mean, I'm writing last night off as an anomaly. The rest of it's awesome.
GDK is great.
By the way, so Grant, you'll remember when you came and stopped down here. I don't know if you have them down the way you are, 5, and if anyone's watching doesn't have one.
What, GDK?
No, place called Your Burger.
I think there's one in Leicester. Yeah.
Right,
Should we tell you the story about when we went to Your Burger?
While you tell me the story.
So Liam told. So me and Sarah Louise came down. He's like, "I'm going to take you to this amazing burger restaurant," and we're like, "Yep, let's go to it." And he says it's so good, this, that, and I was like, "Brilliant! You've absolutely sold it to me." He goes, "There's one in Halifax," and he goes, "There's another one near us." He said, "So we're going to go to the one near us." Liam, take over from here.
Right, so me and Liv had only ever ordered and had it delivered. So we'd never been and sat in, and I thought, we'll go and sit in at it. So we drove, and it ended up being further away than we thought. But when we got there and pulled up outside, as I'm driving towards it, I'm like...
It's the middle of nowhere.
Yeah, and then I'm like...
It's half a mile out, still in the middle of nowhere.
This is a fucking petrol station, is this? What's going on here? Anyway, it was one of those little counters at the back of the petrol station. with a couple of little chairs in front of it, and I was like, "Oh,
little
my
plastic
fucking
chairs
God."
and little plastic tables.
Yeah. So we sat, and I was like, "Do you know what? Fuck it, guys. Like, it's that good." Anyway, we got us for Grant. You take it from there. What was the food
Sheffield,
like?
by the way, is my closest one.
Oh, the burgers were great.
Yeah.
I mean, it was expensive for a petrol station burger. It was like 40 quid all in for the like Maggie.
Well, again, that's for 4 off you.
No. That was for mine
that
and
was
Sarah
for him and
Louise's
his
food.
missus.
Oh,
And she didn't have a burger.
It's restaurant it's restaurant quality food, like it really is. But if you're closest to Sheffield 5, if you want to go, I'll meet you there because that's halfway between us. So if you ever want to go to Your Burger, I will meet you there. And we'll go for a Your Burger because it is like that. So me and Liv, the first time we ordered, Liv loves spicy food. She was like, "Get me the hottest burger," and she got this burger and it came and she ate it and she had tears streaming down her face and everything. And then she's looking in the box where she's just finished eating. She's like, "What's this packet?" And we thought it were a wipe to wipe your hands and stuff afterwards. Gloves. It was that spicy. You are supposed to wear gloves. You're not supposed to touch it with your skin because that's how spicy it was. And she'd eaten it.
I am really looking forward to this match, by the way. Right, let's call it. Who's winning this?
Gunter. Easy.
Gunter, 100%. If they're going to Berlin this year, Gunter.
It's going to be another clean finish, this, isn't it? Because Gunter doesn't have messy finish matches.
Unless Chad gets involved.
Or Kevin Owens comes out and turns.
Well, Chad made a big thing about Sammy doing this on his own tonight, didn't he?
Yeah. Just on that, by the way, just as well, Reese. Yeah, thanks for that. If people want to tune in, it's good. If they don't, we don't begrudge it. There's a few that do what we're doing, and everyone's kind of filling that gap. D3, D4 left. But we just
finished.
D3, D4 finished about 7-8 months ago.
Yeah, but because I'm sure they're still posting stuff though. Is it the same as like TSTBL have finished? But just released an end of season hoodie.
No, there's no podcasts or anything from them anymore. They kind of went. I don't know what it was. I think from what I know, one of the guys that was doing it said that the numbers dropped.
My God, what a catch by Gunter, by the way, in that German suplex.
So their numbers dropped, and to combat it, they kind of went to daily podcasts. Like they were genuinely putting out a podcast every day.
Fuck!
My Christ.
Jesus Christ! I felt that in my fucking chest.
Yeah.
How much would it take you to get paid to take a series of chops? I'll say 10 chops off Gunter.
There's no amount of money you could pay me to take 10.
10? Nah, I'm not doing
chops. 10. What about 5?
No, do you know what? I would take 10. I'm not going to die from 10. But
I probably
10
would.
fully fledged chops. Like,
but is he varying them up, or are we saying like the cross chop, or because the slap chop is the one that looks like it properly hurts?
Any chop he desires.
Right.
If it's 10, I'm wanting like 7 figures.
No, why?
Because it fucking hurt.
Yeah, but here's the thing: once that first one's hit.
No, the second one will hurt more.
Rich will tell you the same because he's done it as well. Like once that first chop's done, it kind of numbs. So I think 2 things. I reckon a grand. I'd do it.
What is he doing?
Also,
oh my God!
What the fuck was that? But also, like the ability to be able to say that you took 10 chops off of Gunter is also a big fucking badge of honor.
By the way, fair play to Sammy. Look how red Gunter's chest is.
Hey, what is Gunter's finisher?
That big power bomb.
Is it the power bomb? Is it the clothesline? Is it the Boston Crab?
No, the power bomb is his proper finisher.
Yeah, Reese saying you stopped watching D3, D4 because Donnie will listen every week. And then, like you say, if you can keep clubs involved, even if you lose, that's why we do the 606 because we let people come on and talk. Even like if your team's been shit, you come on and have a rant about your team being shit. If your team's done good, you come on and have a rant about your team being good. But like what we'll always try and do is that if you come on and tell us your team's been shit, we'll try and find a positive to counter that, like and vice versa. And it just works. And like we have a good selection of Donny fans that come on. This is just fucking brutal, by the way.
We're not even saying anything. Liam's promoting fucking lower league. Look at me, man, just going
6 and just fucking watching this, going shit the bed.
Fucking
hell, Sammy! Got it. Yes.
It's just a slap fest. Fucking hell, the two of them.
This is just the upper limbs version of what the Usos match was. That was super kicks. This is just chops.
What
the thing with chops, though, the thing with chops is that there's such a thin margin for error.
Yeah, I mean, too high collarbone.
Big Show used to be a menace for them.
Yeah, throat as well. You've got the risk of being chopped in the throat.
Fucking hell!
Ooh!
Oh my god!
That one was in the throat.
This is brutal.
So Triple H just tweeted a picture of him with Grayson Waller and Austin Theory, and he's put, "I'm confident we haven't even scratched the surface on what Grayson and Theory are capable of. This is going to be one entertaining SmackDown Championship reign."
Lovely suplex.
Oh, what clothesline!
Oh my god!
That's a superb sell of a clothesline.
Sami Zayn is elite. He looks fucking knackered already.
Catch you later, Reese. If you want to come on 606 tomorrow, come on tomorrow.
You can't say that Sami Zayn's elite. You can't say that. That means something else these days.
So, do you remember his debut?
Can't remember Sami Zayn's debut now.
Yeah, against John Cena in the US Open, where he got injured.
Yeah, he dislocated his shoulder in his entrance.
Did he?
That's when he was like bold, wasn't it?
Yeah. Bret Hart introduced him, didn't he?
Yeah.
And it was in Canada.
Because then Kevin Owens came out the next week when he was NXT champion.
Yeah. So Sami Zayn came down and he sort of threw his arms up in the air, Grant, and down like he does. And as he threw his arm down, his right shoulder just popped out, and you literally see it flop. And then you see him going.
Wrestled the whole match with one arm.
Yeah, he did like a 15-minute match with Cena.
Sami Zayn came in when I didn't really watch WWE.
It's one of my favourite debuts of like the crowd reaction is ridiculous. If you get a chance, get on YouTube, type it in. Yeah. I love this. Reece saying he came in here thinking it'd be a fuck you to Liam, and I think he's sound now. Cheers, Reece. Yeah, that seems to happen a fair bit. I get a lot of shit until I get a chance to actually speak to people.
So genuinely, for about 20 minutes, I've been wanting to go back to something you said as well. You were saying about slow motion wrestling.
Yeah.
And I know we're watching WrestleMania and stuff at the minute. I don't know if you've ever watched him. I love the stuff Orange Cassidy does with the tiny little kicks that the fans will get involved with. Fucking hilarious.
Well, if you like that, you'll love the slow motion at PWG. It's just the whole thing was just genius, top to bottom. I'm going to run for a piss, and I'm devastated because I'm really enjoying this match, but I'm going to run for a piss. Can't not.
It's just going to go very quiet other than me and Grant going like this now.
Yeah, going, Jesus Christ, what's happening? They're in a strange bit of this match just now, aren't they? When it's kind of slowed down a little bit and then it's going to speed back up. They need to take a bit of a breather. We're going into some submission moves here. It's been a full-paced match for two fairly big guys.
Although, Gunther makes Sammy look tiny.
He really does. But yeah, what I was saying, Liam, is Sammy came into WWE at the time when I didn't really watch it. So I didn't really watch it when Sammy came in. I didn't really watch it when Kevin Owens first came into it as well. I knew who they were. I just didn't know much about it at all.
Yeah. No, I remember Sammy's debut because I didn't know much about him because I didn't watch NXT.
Mm-hmm.
So he was just some guy that had come out of NXT. Bret Hart was introducing him. And then, like Liam says, he just it wasn't even in the match. He just kind of dislocated his shoulder getting into the ring.
Yeah.
Oh, no, here comes the power bomb. Kick out Sammy.
By the way, what a lovely power bomb. Spicy pin.
He's got a nice power bomb, isn't he?
Yeah. Kicked out the spicy pin and everything.
Is that what we're calling it? The
spicy pin. Reese saying, came in here for the Liam hate. Stayed for the laugh.
The thing is, Reese, if you'd have come on the last time we done the PLE, it was very homoerotic because all we were talking about was big meaty men.
Big meaty men, and I was steaming.
Gran was absolutely hammered.
I was fucking mortal during it.
It was absolutely amazing.
I was so pissed. I think I had like half a case of beer, a bottle of Buckfast, and half a bottle of whiskey. I was smashed. But tomorrow.
What a boot!
Going to hitting a haluva kick. I have my son tomorrow on my own from 7:30, and then I've got other stuff on. Like I've got stuff on all day, so I'm not drinking at all tonight.
So I've got I'm doing this tonight. I've got boot camp tomorrow afternoon. So my lad's upstairs in bed now, but I'll watch this. I'll go to sleep. I've got boot camp tomorrow afternoon. And then I haven't got Monday off work. I don't work from home, but I'm intending on being with you guys tomorrow night to do it all over again.
Man,
I've not got Monday off, and I'm driving all day Monday.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I've got this. I'm gonna go to bed for a bit. Lives out first thing in the morning. So I've got Ella.
Lovely clothesline.
So I've got Ella for a few hours. Then we'll go into our friend's house.
Oh no, that's it. It's done.
By the way,
yes,
what a power bomb!
That I don't understand. Right, like I understand how he takes it.
Oh my god, no space.
He's taken that in a way that makes it look like he really fucking shouldn't have kicked out. Reese, get involved in wrestling. Not he's saying he thought he was going to come in to slander Bradford fans. We're all happy today, Reese. Bradford won, Donny won, Swindon won, Hartlepool won.
Reese, you might not be interested in wrestling, but if an idea that Liam had a couple of weeks ago comes anywhere close to fruition, you will fucking love wrestling by the end of it.
Oh yeah, you will. It's we've had the sign off on it.
Is it all signed off? Yeah, just need to write it up.
Yeah. They've moved to a new training facility. Yeah, so there's actually something we're doing, Reese, which is going to combine wrestling and the
League Two.
It's going to be and if it works, it's going to be fucking incredible. So yeah, if you've got no interest in wrestling, I guarantee you will in a few months' time.
I'm only interested now in it if we're getting the guy who was in the final of Gladiators.
Yeah, Wes is in it.
Getting Wes. We're getting a finalist from the BBC.
Did you know that,
Gladiators?
No, I didn't watch any of the series of Gladiators.
So I was watching Gladiators, and then one of the Gladiators one of the contenders got injured, and they brought in a substitute. And It wasn't until I was on the watching it on demand. Oh, sorry, I was scrolling through Facebook whilst I put it on to watch, and I'm like, "What's Wesley doing on Gladiators?" And literally a lad who I used to train with at wrestling was a contender. He got all the way to the final.
Good lad.
So he's one of the guys there.
He done duel in the semi-final against Giant. I don't know if any of you have seen Giant. His legs are about the size of my torso, and he took Giant almost a full 30 seconds. Like,
sorry, I am listening. I'm just watching Gunter chat shit to Sammy's wife.
Just
recently,
he'll come on tomorrow if we wind Chal. Chal gets wound up every week.
Onto the 505. I love the baiting.
Yeah, gotta love the 505. But yeah, Chal gets wound up every week because he ends up saying something fucking ridiculous, and I love him for it. But we just say, hang on, Chal, repeat yourself. Is that Sammy's wife or his mum?
It's his wife.
Right, okay.
Something's going to happen here because he's taken about 5 power bombs. He's kicked out of a load of them.
That was a shit splash, Gunter.
He's always done a shit splash, though.
I love how he just laughs during the match. Oh, here we go.
Where's Sammy's son?
Come on, Chad. Chad, come out and sort this out.
He's not going to hit this splash, though. There we go. Giant, 6'5" and 21 stone.
Ooh.
He has hit it. What's Michael Cole wearing on his head?
It's not the Viking antlers again, is it?
I was about to say the other week, did you see when he had the Viking antlers on? He gets so excited.
See, it would make sense for Kevin Owens to get involved because he's obviously Sammy's in, family friend.
Yeah.
Something's gonna
Come
change.
on, Sammy.
Turn round here, isn't it?
Sammy's hulking
up. He's hulking up. I don't know what's Gunter going to do now. Because, like, what was he planning? Is that a Helluva kick on top? It is.
Yeah.
On the top. Something's going to happen here.
Have a good one,
mate.
Oh my
Christ.
God.
What the fuck was that?
It's not like a brainbuster off the top rope.
Off on the turnbuckle.
On the corner. It's a Helluva kick. It's Helluva kick time.
To the back of the head. No way.
There's no way he's winning this.
There's
Surely
no
not.
way they're putting Sam. No way. You're slightly ahead of us, Fifey, just as an FYI.
Yeah.
Okay.
No way.
What the fuck?
I'm calling it now. Gunter is world champion Berlin. I can't believe what I've just seen.
I am shook.
Do they do a Zack Ryder and take that back off him tomorrow or on Monday on Raw?
Priest cashes in on Sammy.
Imagine.
That's a
Shot.
reward. That's a reward for his work with the Bloodline, isn't it?
Surely that was the tag titles.
No, it's his singles run at WrestleMania. That was
This is outrageous.
This was insane.
The thing with Sammy and the Bloodline does not get to the level it's at now without
100%
involvement.
I am genuinely shook.
I can't believe how this one's ended, but that sort of brainbuster thing off the turnbuckle is outrageous.
That was
worthy of winning any match, that, innit?
I would say that brainbuster off the top rope is more than the Gargano DDT through the table.
Yeah, 100%. The margin for error.
Well, I thought he got it wrong.
Glad it's not his mum.
Be awkward, wouldn't it?
That's about the seventh time that Reese has said goodbye.
Yeah. Where's his son?
Well, he was there. Perhaps they thought it was too violent for the son to watch. Could you realistically now see a situation where Sammy is the Intercontinental Champion and Kevin Owens is the US Champ?
No way Logan Paul drops with a Prime sponsorship.
Yeah. They need Logan Paul to stay as a champion with everything, with his podcasting, the
and they've got the
viewership.
SummerSlam is in thingy. In what do you call it, Ohio? It's in Logan Paul's hometown, so there's no way he doesn't go into SummerSlam.
Unless he wins it back at SummerSlam.
Maybe. The thing that I don't get is they've had Logan Paul as the heel, but they've got both Orton and Kevin Owens as big time faces and like mates going into this triple threat tomorrow. Yeah. I don't know how that's going to work out.
Oh, well, both are quite happy to stab each other in the back, so that's fine.
Like, I thought in the KO show and SmackDown something else was going to go down. It just didn't, as I thought it was. That was a good match, by the way.
Oh yeah.
I'm still shocked that Gunter's dropped.
There's something big coming for him ahead of Berlin. Then there has to be. So is that it now? Does that leave us with one left?
Yeah.
Better get comfy for them entrances then, Grant.
Oh, I know. It's going to take a while, isn't it?
I've enjoyed tonight, though. All the matches have actually been good.
Yeah.
Yeah, do you know what? Even the ones that we thought weren't going to be great have been a bit of fun.
And there's been like moments in all of them as well. I mean, if you go right back, like Rhea Ripley doing the Riptide onto the turnbuckle is ridiculous.
Yeah.
Then you had the ladder match had lots of good bits in it.
That DDT still for me absolutely stole that match. I mean, it doesn't come as a surprise that Gargano done something that could steal the match because he's great.
And then you had and there's been, to be fair, you think about A-Town Down Under taking the titles. You've now seen Sammy get. There's been some shocks as well.
A-Town Down Under taking the titles has probably been the most underwhelming part of it because the way that it happened. But it's like what you said, Liam. They're both the two of them are so well thought of in the company. Like they love Grayson Waller.
It's going to be interesting to see what they do with them going forward, though, innit?
Like they need to push them both as eventually as singles competitors.
Yeah.
Like there's no question the potential that Austin Theory's got. But I just don't know where they take it. I don't think his character currently has it. I think he'll be a really good face.
He lost his momentum. He lost all his momentum when he lost. Was it Cena? It was Cena on it.
He beat Cena.
Did he beat Cena?
He beat Cena. And then he went in a shit streak.
Yeah, he beat Cena, yeah.
He beat Cena, went in a shit streak. Solo beat Cena and hasn't won since, has he?
You see Solo's on something stupid like a 60-something match losing run now.
Yeah, he's not won since he beat Cena.
Yeah, say since Cena, yeah.
Like, and he's meant to be this animal enforcer person, and he's just not. Every time he's in a match, he loses. But I suppose that's the spot you get put in when you're the enforcer. You always get put in matches where you're probably going to lose. I'm looking forward to Bayley Io Sky tomorrow. I think that'll be a good match.
Yeah.
They're stalling, aren't they? Which is why it makes me think that this match is not going to be particularly long.
It's only 3:00.
Yeah, but the fact is, if they thought it were going to be like a really long match, they'd have given them the opportunity to go out and maybe go over.
Unless they're setting something up under the ring or...
Yeah.
But they are going to have like an hour-long entrance for Roman Reigns and The Rock. I love The Rock's new entrance just now, though. I think The Rock's new entrance is phenomenal. All the lightning coming, the big fucking strike in the middle, and him just standing there. Have you seen the thing that happened on Twitter? So they were talking about, so Austin Theory has been having beef with this TikTok personality.
No.
So
yeah, that Swole guy,
Joey Swole.
Yeah,
Joey Swole's this guy who like he calls out people who makes videos in the gym and take the piss out of other people in the gym. He tells them like, nah, you can't do this in the gym. Folk, like, you've got to do better. Stop like taking the piss out of people doing stuff, or stop filming other people in the gym and posting them online and taking the piss. You've got to do better. So Austin Theory done like a thing about having a dig at him. So Austin Theory and Joey Swole have a beef with each other. It's really fucking funny.
Oh, what do these two want?
Announcing attendance.
Okay.
I would love to see Nick Aldis versus Roman Reigns.
Like Nick Aldis versus Adam Pearce.
Yes.
We're roughly right then.
What?
72,000.
$72,543.
It's not bad attendance, is it?
Not bad at all.
I bet Leeds would take more though.
Yeah, they've got all cameramen in position on ramp, by the way.
They're going to have who's coming in first?
Cody and
It's going to be
Seth.
Seth or Cody. There's going to be Seth first, surely, isn't it? Whale.
Wale, apparently.
What the fuck has he got in his head?
It's fucking freezing cold, isn't it?
That other guy's smashed.
I have no idea who any of these people are.
Nah.
It's 7 degrees there.
7 degrees?
Yeah, in
It was
Celsius.
40 odd a minute ago.
No, 7 degrees Celsius.
Oh. So they've got all of them doing the press conference.
Yeah, press conference after, isn't it? I'm not staying up for that.
No.
DM Hunk. The master of social media right now. DM Hunk.
6-man Philadelphia street fight.
Again, not massively fussed on that, but it'll probably be a decent
That'll
match.
be fun.
Genuinely, though, for me, Bobby Lashley is the most dull fucking human being on earth.
You see what Bobby Lashley either tweeted or put something up, he's like, 4 men in the main event tonight, and I've beaten 3 of them.
Yeah. Fucking dull, though. He's just so boring.
Yeah, but he's with the Street Profits, who are very fun to watch.
Yeah.
Yeah. He needs someone with personality, though, or he needs a manager.
Well, that's why he did so well with MVP.
Yeah. But now MVP's with fucking Omos.
But only at house shows because he's not trusted on TV.
And only against Tozawa. Have you seen he's fought Tozawa something like 30 times in the last year? He fought Brock Lesnar at WrestleMania last year. Now he's fought Tozawa every week.
I'd be like me fighting my lad.
I do love Tozawa, though. I tell you what, this has been a long fucking break between the matches, hasn't it? Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
So obviously they're showing the clip now of how this all came to be. And I saw something the other week which did make me laugh. So you got all this talk about family and heritage and what this tag team match means and stuff. And they said you got Roman Reigns, you got The Rock, the Usos are doing their thing, Solo Sikoa's floating about in there. They keep referencing, obviously, Dusty. And then you got Goldust in AEW just doing nothing.
He just keeps calling The Rock a cunt on Twitter.
Yeah.
That's just really funny. I bet he's raging that he's in AEW just now and he's not in WWE so he can get involved in this.
Yeah.
The thing is, he would be class in this as well.
Yeah. But he'd need to be as Goldust, though.
Not the natural Dustin Rhodes.
Not the natural Dustin Rhodes. Oh, who was it that just keeps calling Cody Runnels as well?
What?
They just keep calling Cody Runnels. Did you just smash a whole packet of strawberry laces in your mouth, Liam, and hopefully didn't notice? Right, see the thing that you see Roman Reigns with round his neck, randomly, the big red thing, that's what Rikishi had on. I'll tell you what I do really like, Roman Reigns' levels above Hoodie. I really like it.
Cody Rhodes is only 5 years older than me.
How old is he?
39.
39.
Well, in fact, he's 38 at the minute. He's not had his birthday this year.
I wonder what the fuck Seth Rollins is going to be wearing.
I'd love him to have listened and come out in the fucking blue shit that The Rock wore in his debut. It'd be funny as fuck.
I would love it if he just came out wearing the exact same stuff that Becky Lynch wore earlier on.
Even funny if he comes out in the Rhea Ripley fucking outfit.
Imagine he comes out as Stardust.
Yes.
Or comes out as Rikishi.
You see, promo-wise, this is the best that Seth Rollins has been.
He's always been good, though, hasn't he? He's good on a mic.
I think he's good in the mic, but I think he's been very samey recently. But
did you enjoy the skit on Raw the other day though with him, McIntyre and Punk?
It was brilliant.
Hilarious.
Apparently, it was completely unscripted.
Yeah, they let him just go rogue on it.
So they gave him bullet points and says, look, you need to go through this journey, but say whatever the fuck you want. We want to do this old school. And to let CM Punk do that is dangerous because then his Vince McMahon stuff came out.
Which was class, by the way.
It was so funny.
Apparently, he got no heat for it or anything.
But to be fair, that just opened the floodgates for Paul Heyman to come out and say the shit he did last night.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But it's good.
Like you said in the WhatsApp group, though. Like you said in the WhatsApp group, they don't care. They're getting ready for Netflix now, aren't they?
Yeah, they don't care about TNT anymore. Or
it's worth $5 billion, isn't it?
Mm-hmm. Like if they get dumped off a fucking Fox or whatever, Netflix will just pick them up early.
Yeah.
Netflix don't have a schedule that they can say, well, no, you can't come in here till then. They'll go, that's fine, we'll put you in early, let's go.
Yeah.
Like, and this deal with Netflix, I don't think people realise how big a deal this is for not just WWE, but for sport in general.
Yeah.
Like, loads of sports going to be watching this. And if this works, you're going to see so many sports move over to Netflix. I think your next big one is you're going to see Formula One move over to Netflix once their deal with Sky comes to an end in 2029. Because they've already got Drive to Survive. So you're going to see that move entirely onto Netflix soon. It's going to be huge.
We are slowly seeing the death of like TV.
Yeah.
Oh, Cody's first.
Wow.
Because he's not the champion.
Best theme tune in wrestling.
Now, obviously, it's all part of the storyline, but given all the threats and stuff that The Rock's made, if you were Cody, you just wouldn't let your mum be there, would you?
Yeah. Mama Rhodes. Let's hear the wall. It's got to be a big wall. Oofed.
And I was younger.
I reckon I could get away with hair bleached like his.
I encourage you to try it.
Mine would just look like a light dusting of white. Jan the Man Song Goat says, popped in to say hello before I nip to bed.
You can't stay up and then go to bed for the main event, surely.
Aye. Hiya, Charlie.
Is that Charlie?
Yeah. Of course it is. Jan Songo.
Yeah, you've got to stay up for the main event.
Grant, you don't need to dye your hair or anything. Don't risk. Grant, you have form of doing stuff with your hair, stupid.
I need to dye my beard instead.
Fifey Grant fucking like 3 days into lockdown shaved his head because his barbers were shut.
That's your Charlie.
He fucking panicked. Less than a week in.
So fuck it, I'll shave my head. Then I let it grow back, and then I've just shaved it again and never moved away from it.
They just rotate the people because that's exactly where Sammy's missus was.
Yeah.
Mama Rhodes.
I'm not sure I'll be taking my belt off like that to my mother.
Look at them fucking losers there acknowledging.
Who's this guy?
Does that say freaking nightmare?
Yeah.
American Nightmare.
I thought it said freaking nightmare. I thought you changed it.
No. It'd be American Nightmare, what?
Why is he giving it to belt to a random man and not to a kid like he normally does?
Well, no, I think it's someone who's related. He had the same jacket on as his mum.
That's the new American dream.
Yeah.
He's kissing the prime bottle.
Very Dusty Rhodes.
Cody Rhodes loves prime. Guaranteed Logan Paul put something up about that.
Yeah.
Yeah, but he's got that's me, he's got the Cody Rhodes prime.
Come on, Seth, don't let us down.
Let's see what he's wearing. Come on, Seth. Put something ridiculous
It'll have
on.
fucking feathers on it, won't it?
The fuck? Looks like Kyrie Sane.
It's fucking Cruella de Vil.
Burn it down.
Right, so Seth Rollins came as Tinsel.
See, to be fair, there's not many guys could get away with wearing that, is there?
Even Seth Rollins can't get away with wearing it.
There's not many guys that could you imagine me wearing that?
Imagine me rocking up to work Monday morning just with that as my coat over my normal work gear.
Like, what the fuck are you wearing?
With my Cody Rhodes hair.
Yeah.
Genuinely looking like the American dream.
I wish I was cool enough to even just wear them sunglasses.
What is he wearing, man?
apparently, I listened to an interview he did, and when he went to this theme tune, Vince said he didn't think it would work because he didn't think the crowd would get in on the oohs.
That just shows how out of touch he is. Is that like a Smurfs fanny on his shoulder?
Are you worried about some of the other shit you were going to say tonight?
Yeah, I know. That one slipped out, did that, to be fair.
It does look like someone has absolutely destroyed fucking... What's the female Smurf called? Smurfette, yeah. It's like someone's let Omos loose with Smurfette.
Oh my god. Oh.
Seth Rollins generally looks like he's married himself.
Strange.
Why is Cody went up in the corner now?
Just to try and hype the crowd.
Yeah.
Who comes in first, Rock
Hold
or
on.
Roman?
Michael Cole just said Cody Rhodes fights Roman Reigns tomorrow under Bloodline rules, which means anything goes.
Yeah.
He just said it's a Bloodline rules match tomorrow.
No. You missed the first bit. He said if Rollins and Rhodes don't win.
The fuck?
Activating version 10.
Final boss. This is
Fair
cool
play
as
to the
fuck.
tech guys, isn't it? Long though, isn't it?
It's cool as fuck though.
Rock. Cookie.
Well, they're giving their all fire and everything.
It's a bit fucking much.
With his people champ belt.
Can't just give yourself a
that's
championship.
Cool. No, Muhammad Ali's missus give it to him yesterday.
Yeah, but he hasn't earned it.
It's the People's Championship.
It's cool as fuck.
Is he wearing flares? He's wearing flares.
Woo!
Is he getting wrestling trousers rather than pants?
Nah, they'll be velcroed upside, won't they know it, Rock?
He's gonna fucking rip them off like a big stripper.
Yeah.
Just walk through the fire, no issue. Mate, it's going to take an age to walk down this aisle.
I love his mad waistcoats that he's wearing just now. Michael Rhea can still punch me in the throat. I love the fucking the Hollywood rock heel music. I do quite like this final boss persona, but I think if they're doing final boss, it has to result in Cody versus The Rock, or else he's not really the final boss, is he?
Yeah.
But I think that's the thing.
SummerSlam.
No, I don't. Goes to Cody versus The Rock. I think it's building to Roman versus The Rock. It's building to the Rock believing he's the final, the be all and end all, and the Roman being no.
But the final boss has to be a heel, though, doesn't it? You can't have a face final boss.
That's what I mean. Yeah, so it's this. You're going to end up with Roman versus The Rock.
A face Roman, though?
No, I think both. I think it'd be a. I don't think it'd be a face and heel thing. I think it'd just be it'd be a bloodline thing.
Yeah, but you can't have someone called the final boss as a face, can you? Like,
no, but that's what I mean. I don't think either of them would turn face. It'd just be accepted that it is. Yeah, they are what they are.
I mean, we did say at 3 o'clock. This is 3 o'clock, and it has been 15 minutes since.
It was 10 to 3 when the videos after the last match started.
Yeah.
Just taking them 25 minutes just to get to The Rock into the ring.
Yeah, we've still got another 10 minutes to get Roman Reigns into the ring.
This could have been done by 2:30. If they cut entrances out of wrestling, yeah. Cut entrances, cut promo videos out, cut all the fucking shit theatrics of it, and just literally have them queued up waiting to get in ring for their turn. I'd have been in bed. I'd have had a fucking hour's sleep by now.
Yeah, Samantha.
I need a wee. Do you know what? How bad's this? I need a wee again. Like, match ain't even started and I need toilet again.
All you can do is miss Roman. All you can do is miss Roman Reigns' intro.
I guarantee he's still on ramp when I get back.
Right, you go, then I'll go. Like,
no, fuck it, I'll just go anyway.
You may as well go as well. We can't leave the stream with nobody on it. We'll lose 350 people watching. So this is going to be a long intro, isn't it? Though.
Yeah.
I hate this AI thing that they have in the middle of them, or the AR thing.
Well, this bit.
The big graphics. They don't need it.
I don't mind it.
They don't need it though, do they? A giant Roman Reigns. Everyone knows what he looks like.
Oh, he's got the black boots on today, not the red ones.
I can't believe he's working 2 nights.
Yeah, but we're not expecting this to be particularly long.
It's a tag match as well, so
this one's all about The Rock, really.
Carry each other, yeah. Right, I'm going for one now.
All 3 of us are going to get piss breaks in before Roman gets finished with his entrance. Christ. I went at the Hall of Fame thing tonight. That must be tomorrow.
What, where they all stand at the top?
Yeah.
Well, Paul's a bit busy at the minute.
The ramp's a really weird shape, innit? It's got that little bit at the side.
I can't say I noticed it until you just said.
Yeah, I noticed it earlier, but...
Is that true? He hasn't wrestled a match since Royal Rumble?
No? He hasn't had to, has he? Yeah, this is.
I mean, don't get me wrong. I'd love to be in shape like him, or even The Rock. To be fair,
Rock looks quite small though now, isn't it? Quite skinny, for what compared to his previous.
it's because he's not allowed to roid up anymore.
Yeah.
Sorry, no, The Rock wouldn't do that. Juice up.
I'm sorry.
Roman's just climbing in the ring.
Fucking hell. I fucking love Pat McAfee. Yeah, that's what Rikishi had on.
Yeah, I think it's like lobster.
It's like a lobster.
It looks like it's made out of lobster. Look at it.
I hate how he holds the title up. It's weird.
Yeah, it's a bit odd. But he shows the title for the full fucking brand, I suppose, doesn't he?
Yeah. Seth still hasn't taken his fucking coat off.
Fucking clit shoulder over there.
It's cold, isn't it? There's like a little red clit in it, isn't there?
Yeah.
Look at it.
Time at lunch.
Roman's actually the only one that's turned up for the match, ready to wrestle.
Yeah. Someone jesting Samantha Irvin's hair.
That thing I thought was rain, I think is that smoke that they put on to keep things cool. Or warm it up in this case. He's waiting ages for that. It was hurry up.
It's a long fucking intro, isn't it?
Yeah. Good old clit shoulder. Tuppence top.
Just shaking his cock at the Rock. Is Paul Heyman going to let Samantha Irvin introduce Roman Reigns?
No. The Rock's 20 pounds heavier than he used to be, and yet he looks smaller.
I mean, still for 50-odd-year-old, he's fucking jacked.
Yeah. Heyman doesn't have a microphone.
Ooh. Getting that in for Paul Heyman.
Do you think Roman's farted? He's wafting it away.
She's loving this, isn't she?
Oh, yeah. She's class.
She's so good.
It's like there's certain ones that she's come up with a little characterizations for, like where she goes, Chelsea Green.
Yeah, she's doing it for Maxine Dupree as well just now.
There's no better than V-rated R superstar.
Oh, yeah. He's at fucking AEW now as well, isn't he?
Yeah. AEW is a graveyard of WWE.
Predictions.
Shenanigans.
Rock and Roman are winning for me. Oh, Rock's taking his trousers off.
I think Rhodes and Rollins win.
You think they're going to make it just a straight match tomorrow?
That's the first time I've heard someone else's stream.
First time you've heard what?
Someone else's stream come down my headphones. I just heard the bell ring.
Oh.
I heard 3 bells.
On one team, there's just not enough upper body tattoo. On the other team, there's just too much upper body tattoo.
Yeah.
Fucking hell. Is the match going to start? Are they just having like a stare down for the whole match?
I say count out, double disqualification.
The ref's like, can you fucking monies just step out from each team? I can't stand Cody's neck tattoo.
Why?
I just don't like it. It's just the placement of it. I don't like neck tattoos that much. Right. Just fucking start the match. Ref, start counting. Come on.
Oh, we'll get the Shield. The Shield.
Did you see the one? Was it Roman Reigns saying he never wanted to break up the Shield?
Probably. Because they carried him.
He wanted the Shield to continue for ages, and yeah, he said it was like the last thing that I wanted to happen.
Do you know what CM Punk put the Shield together?
Did he?
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, it was going to be Seth Rollins, Dean Ambrose, and Chris Hero.
Mm.
And then they swapped him out for Roman.
I mean, look at this. You've got Roman Reigns and Seth Rollins, fucking main event in WrestleMania, both holding fucking world titles, and you've got fucking Dean Ambrose sticking kebab sticks in his head. Like,
yeah. But he's still pumping, Renee.
I don't understand Dean Ambrose. I really don't.
What do you mean?
I just don't get him.
He's always had the ability to be funny, though, hasn't he?
Yeah.
The stuff when he was feuding with AJ Styles with James Ellsworth was fucking hilarious.
Yeah. Where he just came down with his music, just hit him with a DDT and left his music not even stopping.
When he was the special guest referee, and he just tripped AJ Styles. Super kick. Yes.
My God. I think Seth Rollins is fucking fantastic, by the way.
Just as an athlete?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think he is fucking fantastic. He was worth all the hype that he had when people were saying, oh yeah, they're bringing in Tyler Black. He's like just next level, and he's been next level.
That's it. The Lucasade energy is done.
I've only had one of my 4 litres.
You can have your other 3 tomorrow. I have another one tomorrow.
To be fair, mate, you've had one of the 4 litres and been for 5 pisses.
I know.
Have that
I've
one.
only been pissing 200 centilitres.
Have one tomorrow and then have 2 on Monday when you're driving.
Yeah, I ain't even opened my beers.
It's because you've been enjoying the.
Yeah, it's cold though. The fire went off.
You say it's Wingman you've got?
Yeah.
Wingman's good.
Yeah.
Right, someone is about 2 seconds ahead.
I've just heard someone else has come through. So I'm presuming you might be able to hear mine then, because I'm then hearing someone else's, and it literally about 2 seconds of what I've just heard.
Tying up hands now.
Yeah.
And now.
Yeah. Me and Grant are level.
Fifey, tell us when something happens on yours.
Okay. So Cody's just twisted his arm round.
Yeah, you're about a second ahead.
Tag. I do love The Rock calling Seth Rollins a walking clown emoji.
And the Cody Crybabies.
The Cody Crybabies. Yes. Let's see if The Rock still got it. Again, Seth Rollins must be loving this, getting to step in the ring with The Rock.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, has The Rock always been that tall?
Yeah, he's 6'5", isn't he?
Like, when he was first started, I never thought he was that tall or that big. Do you know what I mean?
Mm.
I mean, he was never this big. He was quite small when he was in the ring at first. When you're talking like Survivor Series 98 sort of thing.
Mm. Been a very slow start.
Yeah. You think every other match?
Yes, it's going to be finished for 4, isn't it?
Yeah.
Which I can kind of get on board with. I hope night 2 is much the same. Because I can do the same nap for a couple hours and then watch night 2.
Oosh.
Yeah, you're about a second ahead, mate. Should give it a quick pause and unpause.
Yes, I've got my controls right here. Unpause. Just punching out the corner.
Punch.
Yeah.
Yeah. Lovely. Yes, I love it. What I do love about The Rock, he's bringing back all these old school shit. Did you see the little girl that they had on fucking that he played, the little girl crying? And she's like, why is he in Cody Rhodes? Why is Maui bad?
It's fucking class content.
Like crying because Maui's turned bad.
Is there a guy like 3 rows back in with he's got like he's doing a thumbs down now? He's got an Arsenal jacket on, I think.
Does he have an Arsenal jacket on?
I'm sure it's got the Arsenal shield on its pocket. Just wait till he stands up and have a look. It's on his left.
Yeah, I can see who you're talking about. He's got like a hat on as well.
Yeah.
Can you see this is never going to be a fast-paced match, though, is it? With everything.
Yeah,
but
it needs to be faster. It needs to be faster than this because it's basically the whole night has been pretty fast. Even Gunther and Sami Zayn was a fast.
Yeah, it was a good match.
This is taking the sting out of the night massively.
So while they're not doing anything, what's been your match of the night up to this point?
Gunther and Sami.
Gunther Sami was great.
Or the ladder match.
Gunther Sami for me because it had a shock factor to it. It was very, very good. And it was the one result that I really didn't see coming. Here we go. We're getting a bit of something happening here. Yeah, we're getting to see them both knock the shit out of the Rock. Nice sling blade. That's another move you see loads these days is a sling blade, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You see loads of super kicks, loads of sling blades, and loads of exploder suplexes.
And quite a few Spanish flies, to be fair, these days.
Yeah. I love a Spanish fly, though. Yeah, that brainbuster by Sami, it was brilliant. It's one of these spots that you don't see very often at all, and it's a big event spot, a big event move.
Tickets available for tomorrow night.
Holy shit! Yeah.
Should we get a plane over to Philly?
And the Raw after Mania.
Should we get tickets over to Philly and just go to night 2? Imagine. We stream live from Philadelphia.
Oh, there we go. Seth's having a prime. Nice.
Oh. Is the referee counting? Is there a count out? Imagine if it ended in a double count out. There we go.
Did you guys hear what he's just said?
You know, The Rock, I don't fuck around.
Yeah, but before that...
No, what did he say before
he
that?
He turned around to the referee and he said, the ref started counting, he said, if you count, you're fired.
Brilliant. Is that not a DQ?
No, The Rock's like, nah, fuck it, anything goes now.
No, I'm going to say, is it not a DQ? Seth Rollins just hit him on the head with a fucking massive bottle of Prime.
Nah.
It's going to be one of these matches where just anything happens, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yes. Got to love the shenanigans already.
Thing is, Cody and Roman are completely at the other end of the bloody arena.
Yeah. Who's legal?
I was going to say, I don't know who's legal.
I believe it's Rock and Rollins.
Rock and Rollins legal. There's so much happening in this match already now. There was nothing and now there's everything. There's no way Solo doesn't get involved in this though, isn't there? They need to fucking split screen. I was going to say, they need to split screen this.
Solo comes in, Cena comes in, Stone Cold comes in.
Oh, by the way, that's a great suplex by Cody.
Oh, wait, no, Triple H comes in. After
Triple
what
H.
happened when
Triple
The
H
Rock
comes in, pedigrees The Rock, and then has a heart attack.
Pedigrees The Rock.
And then has a heart attack. death of Triple H on fucking WrestleMania.
It'd be the way he wanted to go.
It's what he wants. It's what Triple H wants. It's what The Rock had wanted.
Triple H to have a heart attack after pedigreeing him.
I love that this is pretty much just turned into a no DQ match. That water in the face must have really hurt.
Yeah, look like it sting. Just
where are they going?
They're going back to the ring now.
Oh.
I'm gonna curse this right now. No one's went through an announce table yet.
What a double axe handle smash.
Do you know what? You see the double axe handle smash? It's always the move that I avoid giving my creator wrestler in the WWE games.
Yeah.
I never give them it because I always think it's shite.
God, everyone looks so cold there.
That's why they always have it down south, though, isn't it, most of the time?
Yeah.
Here we go. Rock's got the referee.
Shenanigans.
Right on the knee. Why did The Rock need to distract him for that? He smacked him over the head with a fucking bin. See, this is what's going to come into play tomorrow for Seth when he fights Drew.
His knee in his back.
His knee in his back, and I think we're going to see. I think tomorrow's first match could potentially be quick.
Yeah.
I think we could see Drew win it like Sheamus did against Daniel Bryan, like really quick.
No. There's no way Rollins lets it drop that quick.
Yeah, Triple H didn't. Well, Vince McMahon and Triple H didn't have any respect for Daniel Bryan back then, but
I
they have a
suppose
lot.
Triple H loves Seth Rollins, doesn't he?
Yeah, he's not jobbing Seth Rollins out in under fucking 20 seconds.
Come on, we've got to wreck the Spanish announce table. It's only there for one reason, isn't it?
Yeah, otherwise it'd be up in the corner again.
Yeah. Like, does even Spanish people listen to the Spanish commentary?
I don't think they have a choice, do they? I think if it's on their TV, it comes through that.
But does it actually come through?
Yeah.
You don't get them for anything else other than PLEs, like or big PLEs. Every other time you get
No, they haven't. They have them on all.
No, they're always there. They're normally up with like the Japanese ones in the corner out the way.
But they never get them in Raw, do they?
Yeah.
Do they?
Oh.
Burn it down. Second and a half crab. Lovely.
It's just
I love a Boston crab.
There's just nothing to this match, though.
It's all just it's all set up for tomorrow, though, isn't it?
Yeah, but at this point, it's worst match of night.
Yeah, but this one's all about how it ends. It's not about the match itself.
So let's skip to the end.
Bloodline rules. Thing is, it's who takes the pin in this match.
Seth.
I think Seth takes the pin.
Yeah.
But who pins him? That's the thing. The Rock.
Roman.
Right in the back. The Rock giving it, they'll make your title disappear. Although the Rock's like, keep him back. He's like, fucking just let us destroy him. To be fair, I like this Roman and Rock tag team.
Their slow, methodical nature.
Yeah. If you're putting together like a fantasy tag team, you've got to have the two of these in it.
I'm bored.
I'm not. I'm enjoying it. I know it's slow paced, but I'm quite enjoying it.
No, it's just I feel like it's been a really like high energy night, and this has just sucked the air out of the room.
I think it's slowed it down.
Yeah, but that's nah. Very much this is a main event of WrestleMania.
But if you laughing at the Rock just going at the ref again.
He's literally just stood there not doing anything.
Mike Kyoto wouldn't have had that, would he?
Charles Robinson would take either. He would have fucking stunned some fucker by now.
Charles Robinson, just get him running in.
He does love a running, doesn't he, Charles Robinson? He's always that referee when his mate's been knocked out that just comes charging down to the ring to count.
Is Charles Robinson still reffing?
Yeah, he's head ref.
Is he still at WWE?
Yeah.
That's what they need to do tonight. They need to get a run in for Charles Robinson. The Rock's paid him to run in.
He was at a house show sometime this week, and who was it that was having a go at him? Someone was having a go at him in the match, and he just he literally stunned him.
You know.
I seen a thing about WWE referees saying that they're only paid something like $50,000 a year or something like that.
I don't know what that equates to in our money.
I think
about 30.
I was gonna say it's like 38 grand. 38 grand, isn't it?
Is that what it is?
Yeah. By the way,
good catch.
Lovely.
Nice transition, that.
No, I'm not saying it.
I don't think this is finished for 4, by the way.
I do.
Nothing's happened yet.
Putting it in the group chat.
What did the Rock just do there?
Punched him in the balls.
No, that's not what I meant. Like, why did he fall into the turnbuckle afterwards? He punched him that hard that he fell over. He actually did punch him in the balls.
Jesus Christ.
Right. Check the group chat.
No. Yes, do not say that.
That was definitely a transition.
Yeah.
By the way,
that didn't make sense.
Lovely step up Enziguri.
Yeah, but he kicked him up back ahead and Rock went down the opposite direction.
Still lovely, though.
It's like getting punched in the face and falling forwards.
Cody Rhodes just calling him a wanker.
Cody's not been in this match for ages.
Cody, why would you? Why
did he switch? Why did he switch corners? Why did he switch sides?
I don't know, but poor Seth Rollins been punched in the dick for no reason. And his teammate keeps
shooter.
Lovely. By the way, The Rock does a brilliant sharpshooter. Oh my god.
Yes. That's what we wanted. Fucking slap the man.
Slap the sharpshooter out.
Where's Roman Reigns gone?
Super kick.
Oh, there he is.
Oh my god. Seth's going to tag in Roman Reigns.
In R-Truth style.
He's confused. He thinks it's a Shield still.
R-Truth's going to come down and try and cash in his tag team title.
By the way, imagine if we see a cash in now. And
No,
it ends up being Priest versus fucking... Ends up being Priest versus Drew.
Okay, Cody telling the ref now, get out of the fucking way.
The ref's just getting abused.
Hashtag stop ref abuse.
Oh, here comes a Cody cutter. No.
Oh, no.
Oh, disaster kick. Disaster kick's so much better than the Cody cutter. I think the Cody cutter's a terrible move. Here we go. It's a terrible move.
Didn't catch him, though.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's an awful move.
To answer Jason's question from however long ago, no. I haven't seen it yet, but it's supposed to be really, really good.
I think Jason's also just put in, is it a League 2 ref?
Penalty Wrexham.
It's got to be a League 2 ref. It's got to be a League 2 ref because he's not seen anyone get hit by bins, prime bottles, anything. Superman punch, come on. Boom. Lovely. 1, 2.
He isn't winning this one off a Superman punch.
Ooh, no. Roman's nose is gone. That was a lovely Superman punch. That was a lovely Superman punch.
Mm.
Roman doesn't look happy that his nose is bleeding.
Ref's going to put his gloves on, is he?
Yeah, first sign of blood, right?
Gloves on.
Oh, nice.
By the way, lovely reversal. Has The Rock just disappeared?
What was that?
That's a Cody cutter. Seth Rollins.
Lovely frog splash. By the way, that's a great bit of action.
Where is The Rock?
Out of the ring.
It wasn't even a Cody cutter. That was a neck breaker, wasn't it, really?
No, it's supposed to be a Cody cutter, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, he couldn't quite grab it.
Adrenaline in my soul. Something, Cody Rhodes.
I would genuinely love a cash in just now.
Just in the middle of the match.
Just in the middle of the match, just turn it into a fucking World Heavyweight Championship match. Good catch. Lovely power bomb.
Rock's going to tag in now, isn't he?
Why isn't Cody tagged in?
Yes.
There we go.
Oh, it's a super kick party.
Here we go. More super kicks.
Oh my God. Get on the shots, lads.
Stomp. No way.
No, the Rock's at the side waiting.
He's going to pull him out.
Pulls the ref out.
Yeah.
Go on, get Charles Robinson in.
Yeah, the Charles Robinson run-in. Right, you think about the physical torture that the wrestlers go through. And the referee's now acting like he's knocked out because he's been pulled out the ring.
Yeah.
Giant low blow. Spanish announcers going mental.
Oof.
Oh, Rock's chucking the ref in. 1, 2.
Rock's not happy. He's just sworn again.
You don't really see any more refs doing quick counts, do you?
He's not put his gloves on either.
It's quite disappointing.
You want to see like a 1, 2, 3?
Yeah, I want to see a fast count.
Oh, the disrespect.
I mean, surely you're not going to see Cody Rhodes or Roman Reigns take the pin in this.
Makes no sense, does it?
I mean, a Cody Rhodes tap out would be really funny. Go on, do the 3-arm raise thing.
They don't tend to do 3 anymore. It's normally just 1,
just
and then
one.
they're like, what the fuck is The Rock doing?
His legs are under the rope. Does that not count as a rope break these days anyway?
Yeah. It should do. Oh. Go stomp.
Yeah. But The Rock's like made it no rules whatsoever.
Yeah.
The referee's just like, what am I supposed to do here?
Oh, but the thing is, it's not over because we haven't had a rock bottom or a people's elbow or spine buster yet.
Nah, none of that. Are we even going to get them because it's heel Rock?
No, it's still get him. WrestleMania, isn't it?
Even Michael Cole's like, there's no rules.
He's going for Cody's mum.
Oh, no.
Mama Rhodes. He's getting the belt, isn't he? He's got the Mama Rhodes belt.
That belt does say freaking Nightmare.
Does it say freaking Nightmare? I thought it did.
Yeah, it's a combination of both, isn't it?
She just called him a bastard.
I think so.
Cody, for fuck's sake.
refs like that. Nah, no belts here. Big elbow.
Big bionic elbow.
Elbow of the hand.
Instead of the white belt, I'd love Cody Rhodes to hit The Rock with the John Cena sweatband instead.
Here we go. Spine on the pine. I mean, even though he's a heel, everyone goes fucking mental for this, don't they?
Mm-hmm. It's literally an elbow drop.
Yeah.
Did he not say that this was designed to try and make The Undertaker laugh?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then it became that most electrifying move.
Oh?
Well sold, Rock.
He sold that really well.
Old school stunner cell.
Oh. The drama's building in this match now.
Yeah.
Something's about to happen.
Something's happening. It
wasn't done by 4, though.
It's all going down.
Bobby, fuck off. Not now. Go back to sleep.
Fifey's shouting at the midget. He keeps under the stairs.
It's the cat. He's stayed asleep for the whole fucking WrestleMania and then woke up now.
See, to be fair, Cooper's actually behaved.
Yeah, he's going to spear The Rock.
Yeah.
Oh my god, he actually has! He's actually speared The Rock!
Oh! No way is this ending like this. Cody Rhodes can't even get his arms around The Rock. The ref was just counting both because he doesn't know who's leading.
He's counting both for the sake of it.
Look at Paul Heyman.
Who saved who? Did Cody save Seth or Seth save Cody?
I mean, this is definitely setting up for Roman versus Rock now, though, isn't it?
Yeah. They're going to get back up and they're going to get back in control, and then Rock's going to rock bottom Roman.
Yeah.
You know?
Mm-hmm. And we're going to get Cody Reigns normal.
Yeah.
With no bloodline interference, or then The Rock will come in and fucking destroy Roman Reigns tomorrow.
Yeah.
Oh no, hang on.
Oh. Are we going to see fucking Seth Rollins turn on fucking...
This is what I was just thinking. Oh, which one of you have said about the announcers table?
Me. I was going to say, I was literally about to say it's not the Spanish announce table, though, but yeah.
It is now. Oh, Rock needs some more water.
It's the stingy water.
Let's go with the stingy pin from earlier.
Yeah. Spicy pin.
Oh, stingy water, spicy pin.
Mama Rhodes.
Do you know what? I do like heel Rock. He's fucking funny.
Heel Rock's the best. Rock's going through the table, though, isn't he?
Yeah.
Fair play to him for doing it, if he does.
Rock's going through the other table.
Cody's going to rock bottom him. Cody's going to rock bottom him. He's going to reverse it and he rock bottom him, isn't he?
Yeah. Yes. Brilliant. Oh. Let's get everything going in it now. It's even being slow at this match is great now.
Someone comes now. Solo, maybe?
Priest,
cash in.
Oh, that'd be class.
This is
Priest
the thing,
cash
though.
in just now would be phenomenal.
The thing is, we've not even had any near cash-ins for Priest.
Well, it's because every time he went to use this, fucking would nick the suitcase or something.
Like a cash in just now would be amazing. Cash in on Roman Reigns. Just fuck the main event for tomorrow.
Yeah, cash in on Roman Reigns and then just not turn up tomorrow.
Yeah. There's so much going on here.
The fuck did he come from?
There is so much going on.
Roman looks like he's just woke up.
He looks drunk. Yeah, Seth Drew is going to be interesting tomorrow. I'm looking forward to that match, especially because it's the opener.
Yeah.
I'm looking forward to the LA Knight pop tomorrow as well.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I think LA Knight needs that win more than AJ Styles does.
AJ Styles is at the end of his career, isn't he?
AJ Styles has done everything, hasn't he, really?
Yeah.
LA
Although
Knight.
he's not really had much in the way of relevance in WWE for a while now.
He's been Universal Champion, though, hasn't he? So
yeah, that was a while ago now.
It was a while ago, but LA Knight's not had any title yet. I mean, I still think it's going to be Logan Paul versus LA Knight for the United States Championship at SummerSlam. Oh my goodness. He's going for 3.
Oh.
I do enjoy the crossroads. Oh. I love the Macho Man guy. Is Cody taking the pin? No way. Oh, he's letting Rock in.
He'll let Rock whip him.
Ooh.
He hasn't got the belt anymore.
Why don't you just come in with the belt and just whip the shit out of him? And shape up for a rock bottom.
Yep.
It's going to turn into a crossroads, though, isn't it? Oh my goodness, he's got it clean. People's elbow.
He wants the people's elbow, doesn't he?
Here we go. Punch him in the nuts when he jumps over. No. Imagine if he just punched him in the balls when he jumped over him. Oh!
Wow.
Cody took the pin.
expecting that. Or is this just so that Cody wins against all the odds?
Yeah.
Wow.
Strange one. This is where they're gonna whip him further out there, and this is where you're gonna see something happen. Someone come back, some fucking legend return. They're not done with him, are they?
Wow. Wow, they like Cody take the pen.
Oh shit, my TV's about to turn itself off. Oh no, I got the controls.
I am surprised at that.
And they're not even doing anything further. They're leaving the ring.
I suppose they don't really need to do anything further, though, do they? We've got a whole other show tomorrow.
It's gonna be weird. Oh, yeah, tomorrow's gonna be weird.
Bloodline rules.
Right. Bed.
No further shenanigans.
No, they've left, haven't they?
Well, Seth's just got back in the ring.
Big night one result. Big night one match. Advantage Drew, advantage Bloodline. They've set this up really well for night two, though.
Can I seem to just come out of the crowd?
It looks like that guy that's got his hands up the fireworks came out his hands.
Yeah, Michael's calling it quits there, I think.
Yeah. Right, everyone who's tuned in, thank you.
Yes, yeah, and we will see you tomorrow. That was good fun.
See you tomorrow, guys.